I hope you guys like my old TV, huh? I like it. I like it. I think it's pretty cool. Actually, a pretty good quality, isn't it? Like, to be in this TV box, you know. Brings back memories, you know. It's like watching MTV, you know, back in the days. You know, surfing through the cable channels and watching MTV. It's kind of like the same thing. There's something about these old TVs. I don't know. It's just like, you know, because I grew up watching them, watching VHS cassette movies on there, you know, playing video games on there. So, you know, listen, I'm a child of the 80s. Okay, I'm a child of the 80s. And as a child of the 80s, I don't expect this new generation to understand that. Okay? They will never understand it. When they look at this, they'll say, what in the world is that? Is that a microwave? No, it's not a microwave. It's a television. A really good television back then. Okay, so I'm back. I have spent 52 hours. I think I have spent 52 hours. I think I did. Let me see. I have spent... Excuse me. 55 hours. I have spent, same thing. Okay? I'm sick and tired of people trying to be politically correct. If I stumble on my words, so be it. I stumble on my words, but you know what I mean. I have spent or spend 55 hours of my time with this gameplay of Assassin's Creed Shadows. I think you can use the same. Spend, spent, you spend 55 hours, you spent 55 hours. I know spent, it's past tense, but still, spend, I have spent 55 hours on this game. So what am I doing now on the part 8? Now that I'm 55 hours into this game? Well, I'm grinding. The word is grind. I'm just grinding and grinding and grinding and grinding. And that's all I'm doing right now. It's all about the grind. That's it. It's all about the grind. I have to talk to this little girl. She needs some help. We'll see what's going on.
Are you alright? Where is your mother?
Stay away! Did the Ronin who killed my mother send you?
What? Nobody has sent me to harm you.
I prayed to the kami to make me a spirit too, so I don't have to be lonely and scared.
No need to be scared. I can make sure that Ronin won't hurt you again.
So the kami did send you.
With Oda Nobunaga dead, so many Ronin have turned to violence. I will stop them.
Alright, let's take care of the business. Kill Harima Ronin. Alright, let's go get him. Let's show him how it's done. Let's see where he's at. Where are you? Where are you hiding? Talk to Mysterious Ronin. Where is this Ronin? Maybe this is it. Talk to Mysterious Ronin. Alright. Let's go. Maybe we can negotiate. You know what I'm saying? Oh, there it is. Come on. I have so many side missions to do. So that's why I'm in no hurry to do these main mission objectives. And why would I? I want to level up, dude. I want to grind and level up as much as I can. Holy shit, did she just run over? Oh, is she okay? Oh my god. See, like, there's so much to do here. Check this out. Purge corrupt entity. I have to do that. Meet Ise Sadatame. Mind echoes. Relax by the campfire. In a rare moment of peace, Naoe and Yasuke take opportunity to learn more about one another. Okay. So there's so much here. Look at this. Look at this, bro. It's like report to Nobu Suna Sensei, meet Lady Nene. Wow. I mean, I have so much here to do. And what is this? Hold on. What is this? Assassinate corrupt blade. An elite Kabu kimono is corrupting the minds of the directionalist Ronin, twisting them to his dark, destructive desires. Okay, no, we're gonna do this. Assassinate corrupt blade. Yeah. Remember, we promised that girl, we promised that little girl that we're going to make sure that the Ronins will never bother her. Alright, so we're gonna go and take care of this business. We need to assassinate corrupt blade. Should be here. Alright, we're almost there. He's probably here. Yeah, it's right there. I see him. I'm just after him. I'm not after all these others surrounding the area. Unless they're in my way. But I might have to eliminate some of them.
Almost there. No need to let the Kabukimono see me. I'm
You
so
see,
glad you
what's so cool about this game is you have the option of either knocking them out or killing them. Like you don't have to necessarily kill them. You can just knock them out. Well, in this case, we have no choice. Okay, let him come search me. Come find me. Maybe he can find me here. Come on. Come get me. Where'd he go? You know what? That's even better. I lost him. Damn it. Am I gonna be able to make it up there? Alright, let's go back. Let's go back. I think I lost him. You know, you want to take your time when you play this game. You don't want to rush through it. You want to be smart. I can't actually believe I've spent 55 hours into this game. Oh, come on. Come on. Is he still there? Oh, come on. I'm right here, dude. I'm right here. Right here, dude. Come get me. There you go. Alright, we took care of him. Now we don't have to worry about him anymore. shit.
Killed you.
Got him. Goodbye.
Soundly tonight.
Goodbye. 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 Baba Yaga style, man. Baba Yaga style. Just like that. Whew. That was great. Ah, come on, man. That was perfect. This is like how John Wick Chapter 5 would open like this. Telling you, man. What's up, Jose? Late night stream. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What a good way to open up the stream, right? To get the to get my first assassination. Okay, there was this little girl. She was being harassed by these Ronins. And they've been harassing her mother, right? So she was crying to me. She was like, please help, help, help. So I was like, don't worry. John Wick is here. Baba Yaga's here. I'll take care of business. And what a good way to make the grand entrance opening, like every John Wick movie starts with some kind of a grand entrance opening, right? So this is kind of like it sets it up perfectly for that grand opening, Jose. Anyway, how you doing, man? How you feeling? How you been? Like I said, I have spent 55 hours. I kid you not, dude. I have spent 55 hours, 40% of this game. 55 hours. And it doesn't even feel like I'm scratching the surface, dude. There's so much more to do. Oh, Lord. There's so much to do here, man. I have to talk to this mysterious Ronin. But you know what? Before I talk to this mysterious Ronin, let me see. Yeah, let me talk to this mysterious Ronin. It's right here. It's right next to me. And then I'll go and I'll chill out with Yasuke. Yasuke wants me to chill out by the campfire, so I'm going to chill out by the campfire with Yasuke because he wants to learn more about me, etc., etc. So cool. Maybe I can learn more about him, so I can go there and chill out with Yasuke. But first, let me talk to this Ronin. Oh, hey, what's up, Bronco? How you doing, man? Oh, we good, man. We just did the grand opening of Assassination Kill, dude. You missed it. You missed the grand opening of this John Wick style live stream, dude. But you can see it later. It was so good, man. It was like perfectly done. It was like grand opening of John Wick, dude. You know, and it was such a good opening because it's like this little girl was crying, was asking me to help her because she was being harassed by these Ronins, specifically this one Ronin. and her mother was also being harassed by this Ronin. So I said, don't worry, Baba Yaga is right on it. I'll take care of the business. And dude, the way I killed him, it was so epic, dude. He never saw me coming. You finished all of the AC games. You know, I did finish Black Flag. I did finish Unity, but there's still a bunch of other. Believe it or not, I never finished Valhalla. But there's a bunch of other Assassin's Creeds that I need to finish. And it would take me a long time to finish them, you know. The good news is they're all available on the PlayStation Plus. So if you guys are like looking to play Assassin's Creed, on the PlayStation Plus they have all of them. Like every single one of them, they're included. So PlayStation Plus got you covered for Assassin's Creed. Alright, let me go talk to this mysterious Ronin. And then after that, I'm going to go and chill out with Yasuke at the hideout. He wants to talk to me or something, I don't know. He wants to get to know me a little bit better. I don't blame him, you know, everybody wants to know about John Wick. So we'll do that after this mission. Alright, so let's first talk to this mysterious Ronin. I know, that's what Kemi was telling me, dude. He's like probably much higher than you. He's probably like 120 hours, and he's still like doing these keys. He's collecting these keys for the Ubisoft Challenge missions, where you get certain rewards unlocked. And he's also doing challenges. There's a bunch of challenges to do. You could spend 200 hours into this game and there's still plenty to do. I'm not exaggerating. I think you can spend 200 hours and you're still playing it, dude. Like, that's how big it is. That's why I made that video yesterday, that 44-minute video. I was just trying to put things in perspective so that people understand, like, hey, this game, it's huge. Like, you don't understand it until you like start playing it. Like, this is laughable. Like, the hours that I put into this game, it's like 55 hours, 40% progress. It's like nothing, dude. I'm still like level 16. I'm like slowly approaching level 17, but I'm still like level 16, 55 hours, and it's nothing, dude. See, I take my time, dude. Even with the Dragon Age, I'm like not rushing through it. I'm taking my time. I'm just, you know, all of these games, I'm just enjoying it. No rush. Unless somebody was paying me, you know, a certain amount of money to finish it in a certain amount of time, well then, yeah, if somebody will pay you to finish it in a certain amount of time for a certain amount of money, then yeah, I can see why you want to, you know, go and speed up through finishing it. But no, dude, enjoy it. Take your time, man. Yeah, man, me and Kemi talked about this on the party chat. You know, Jose Bronco, you should join us on the party chat one of these days, guys. Don't be shy. Don't be shy to get your voice heard, you know. Everybody's on the internet anyway, dude. Don't worry about your privacy, okay, dude? You have no privacy. Everybody knows who's everybody anyway. So just like come on to the party chat once in a while, guys, and let your voice be heard. You know. You too, Jose, you know. Don't be shy. You too, Bronco. Don't be shy. Don't be a stranger, all right? Come on in. Because I want to hear what you guys think, you know. I'm sick and tired of hearing me, what I think. I want to hear what you guys think. You know, I want to hear it. I don't want to see you type it. I want to hear it from your mouth. I want to hear it from your mouth. I want to hear your voice. What kind of voice is it? Is it insecure voice? Is it a confident voice, or is it just like just a voice? Yeah, man, join me, man. Join me, join others. Join the same group. It's called GT7 Chill and Hang Out. I'll let Neo know. I'll let the Katie know. But it's Neo's running it. I'll let the Neo Tesla know to add you on there. I'll get in touch with him. I'll let him know to add you on there. I think Jose is already there. You just have to go in there. I'll let them know that you are Megatron, right? Megatron something. What was it? Megatron, right? But I'll let him know. Because he needs to add you on that group, you know. What's up, Shuki? I saw your message, bro. I saw that message. Hey, that's great news, by the way. But you know what, Shuki? I'll believe it when I see it. Because right now I don't, you know, I've been so disappointed by, you know, KT Racing. I just don't trust them. I really don't. You know how many times they've been promising to us that they're going to do this, they're going to do that. KT Racing needs to just give us an example. Here's what they need to do. Don't make any promises, KT Racing. Just deliver. Just deliver. Just deliver. Don't make any promises. Because, man, I have lost my confidence in KT Racing. And quite frankly, I'm still surprised. Here we are, April 10th. They're still grinding it, bro. They're still Test Drive Unlimited stole a crown. It's still there. Like, how is this even humanly possible, dude? Since September, dude. September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April. Almost 8 months, bro. 8 months. I don't know, man. We'll see. But you know what? Here's the problem. Here's the problem. And I know Branco knows this, Jose knows this, and of course Shuki knows this. Here's the problem. What's coming out pretty soon? What's coming out pretty soon? Like a week from now. Like next week. What's coming out pretty soon next week? Let's say 2 weeks from now. Alright, whatever. Dude, even if they implement all of those features with Forza Horizon 5, I mean, come on. I mean, let's just be honest here. It's too late. You know what? Even if they bring cross-platform and they add all of these features, which they should have added 8 months ago, even if they do all of that within 2 weeks, it is too late, man. Sad but true. It's just too late. I'm sorry, KT Racing. It's just too late because you got this big behemoth called Forza Horizon 5. It's coming on PlayStation. Do you really think people are going to bother? Do you really think they're going to bother wasting their precious time on Test Drive Unlimited? Hell no. I mean, come on. It's game over, dude. It's checkmate. But hey, look, I respect the fact that they're at least trying. I respect that they're at least trying, that they're not giving up. Look, I respect anyone who doesn't give up. I respect that. Even though I know it's too late. It's just too late, man. But I still respect KT Racing for at least not giving up. I want to give them that credit, you know, of appreciation and respect. More like a respect and appreciation that they're not giving up. But honestly, they stand no chance, dude. Once the Forza Horizon 5 comes out, 2 weeks from now, it's game over, dude. It's checkmate. It's done. I just don't know how can they surpass just ask yourself a question: why would anyone bother going to test drive Unlimited Solar Crown? Why? When they have a far better deal on Forza Horizon 5. They can earn the money quicker, faster. They can earn the rewards quicker, faster. Their investment of time equals more rewards versus you grinding on a Solar Crown to get some lousy Audi R8 that costs $3 million, $4 million. Like, come on, man. And then you get these stupid ass stickers. Like, who cares about the stickers, dude? Give me a car, dude. Give me like body parts of the car, right? Give me the exhaust. Give me a new engine. Give me new tires. Give me new spoiler. Give me a new hood or something. Give me new tires. Give me new rims. They can't even give you rims. They give you these stupid ass stickers, dude. So, like, why would, dude? I'm listen. It's a miracle that this thing is still alive. That the Solar Crown is still alive. It's just a damn miracle, dude. But what I don't understand, my question to Nacon, seriously, congratulations on RoboCop, and that's what you need to focus. You need to focus on RoboCop, maybe possibly another Terminator, or Bloodsport video game, or maybe a Predator, Alien, well, not just Predator game or something. Work on a Predator game, but listen, don't focus on Solar Crown. Solar Crown has been cooked long time ago. Solar Crown is just done. Nothing will be able to save Solar Crown. I'm telling you right now. With a Forza Horizon 5 and a Forza Horizon 6, wait till you hear the announcements of Forza Horizon 6. So Forza Horizon 5 and Forza Horizon 6. And then you got Grand Theft Auto 6 and all the street racing on Grand Theft Auto 6 online. Super realistic. Come on. It's over, man. It's checkmate. It's been a checkmate. It's just rest in peace. Honestly. It's on life support. I know. It's on life support, man. It's on intensive care unit ICU, bro. And the intensive care unit is the Nacon Hospital. Nacon Hospital, top floor. I think it's like on a 10th floor, which is the intensive care unit. And they're on the ICU, man. Life support, bro. So, look, it's just too late. They should have done this in September. If they have done this in September, okay, then there's some hope. But they waited 8 months. 8 months? After 8 months, really? Jesus H. Christ. Common sense, man. These days, I talked about this yesterday. Was it yesterday? Common sense just doesn't seem to it's not in the dictionary anymore. It's not in the dictionary. It's beyond Shuki. I think it's beyond saving, dude. You'll see once Forza Horizon 5 comes out 2 weeks from now, dude. It's over, man. I mean, I'm just being honest, because I like to keep it real. It's on life support, and if Nacon doesn't understand that, then Nacon needs to just do their research and just see how many pre-orders there are for Forza Horizon 5. Did you see the charts of pre-orders for Forza Horizon 5? It's insane. Even the Gran Turismo 7 wasn't that in terms of charts of pre-orders. Dude, it's insane. The amount of pre-orders for this game. It's just insanity. So how do they survive? And PlayStation is a big platform. I mean, But even if they do all, you know what, Shuki, Gordeski, even if they do all of that, it's still, people will say, why? There's going to be a question mark. And they're going to say, okay, that's all fine and dandy. You got the offline mode. But why? Why? When I have this thing called Forza Horizon 5. So why? Why should I bother with stickers, offline mode stickers, to get some lousy stickers and buy these super expensive cars? Everything's super expensive. No one's going to bother, even with the offline mode, brother. And now they're talking about the casinos. They're going to implement these casinos. Who's going to be there? Who? Even the NPCs are like half brain dead, walking around. Like, I'm sorry, dude. I mean, look, me and Bronco, Shuki, me and Bronco, we're just telling you the truth, brother. Look, I don't want to see any game fail. I don't want you to think that I want to see Solar Crown fail. But this one has been rest in peace long time ago, man. People have jumped this ship a long time ago. You know, it's been a Titanic for a while now. The only thing Nacon has right now, it's RoboCop. They need to stick to RoboCop, and that's a good thing. They need to focus on RoboCop. Look at Lionsgate. Why do you think the Lionsgate, studio, Hollywood studio, Lionsgate, why do you think they invest so much money on a John Wick? Because in the past 12 years, John Wick made them all the fortune ever. It wasn't the Expendables. It wasn't the Saw. Sure, the Saw was good too. But it was really, talking about the Saw franchise. But it was really the John Wick that really gave them all these billions of dollars. The movie has grossed billions of dollars. Something like $2 billion in 12 years. This franchise, like $2 billion in 12 years. So, you know, to them, they want to invest money into John Wick, and so that's why John Wick Chapter 5, and they're also doing other spin-offs of John Wick franchise, because they know that's where the money is. So same thing with Nacon. Keep the license going from Amazon, because they have to pay Amazon. You know who owns the? Do you know who owns the RoboCop? Jeffrey Bezos. Jeffrey Bezos owns the RoboCop and James Bond. So now they're paying Amazon the license, you know, and the royalty fees and license fees. But keep it going. Keep just focusing on RoboCop. The Unfinished Business, it's coming out later on this year, hopefully. So just keep focusing on that. So yeah, I mean, Solar Crown, it's rest in peace, bro. It's been rest in peace long time ago. Don't get too excited. Just let me know when the funeral is for Solar Crown. When is the funeral, so I can pay my respects, you know. Pay my respects with the stickers. Well, that's what they're good at. They're good at the World Rally games, right? The World Rally Championships. Stick with what you're good at. Stick with what you're good at. Focus on your strongest points, which is RoboCop and World Rally Championship, called WRC, right? Stick with that, and that's it. You know. I'm sure Shuki has nightmares. He wakes up every night seeing that red Porsche 911 and then looking at the price tag, $175. $175 for the collector's edition. There we go. Yeah, but you paid more money for the other game. You paid 175, dude. For the Solar Crown. That's a nightmare, dude. Do I have to fight these guys? Really? Do we have to do this? Oh shit. Alright, we have to sneak. We have to sneak, man. These guys are level 26. We got to sneak around, dude. We cannot be seen. Come. Come find me. Come on, fools. Suckers. Come on, suckers. Follow the Baba Yaga. To the Baba Yaga village. To Baba Yaga village. Let's go. Huh? What the fuck? Hold on. Come on, dude. Oh, fuck. No, yeah. Oh, you... Oh, come on. Catch me. Come on. Fuck, how did he found me? Oh, shit. This Baba Yaga is not going to be easy to kill. All right, Branko. Look at all these arrows. Shit. Hold on. We have to retreat, regroup. I mean, it's been a long time, so you better be over it by now, dude. You know what I mean? Shuki. Well, it's been 8 months. It's been 8 months, dude. You know, I think you gotta let it go.
You're the Ronin from Miki Castle who broke rank with the ox.
Your relationship with the ox will determine my answer.
He is my target.
Ah, then I am that Ronin.
I need your help to get to him. I don't want to harm any conscript willing to walk away.
Though I am thankful for your blade, I cannot help you, miss. I am in enough trouble as it is. Deserters who followed me have been taken back to Miki Castle. And if that wasn't enough, I've endangered my friend, Seiji. He is being kept in Kanki Castle. These soldiers told me after I bled it out of them.
Sounds like we are both in need of help.
Seiji and I promised to look out for one another. I intend to keep my end of our deal. There are men in Hirata who need saving. Perhaps you could start by helping them. My name is Koshiro. I hope to see you again, miss. You fight well.
Now,
My name is Naue. Weak. And I fight excellently. Well. Join Koshiro search for Seiji. Well, we'll do that some other time. Right now I need to level up. See what we have here. Nice. All right, let's go to Hideout, because I want to talk to Yasuke. Yasuke has invited me to have a little campfire talk, so we'll see where it leads to. Oh, a change of season. Nice. Nice. All right, let me talk to Yasuke. First, let me see what I can upgrade. Is there anything I can upgrade for now before I talk to Yasuke? I need upgrades.
You got for me.
I need upgrades. What can you upgrade? Anything? I need to salvage more stuff. Okay, cool.
Hurry back.
Let's talk to Yasuke. He wants me to chill out by the campfire. He wants to talk to me. He wants to learn more about me.
What's this? Sake?
No, it's Yasuke.
I was wondering what sort of person leaves good sake out in the open.
Only a fool who has forgotten the cups. Tomiko gave me that bottle. We should celebrate.
Celebrate.
If we must spill enemy blood together, the least we can do is raise a cup. Let us talk. Get to know one another.
How about a game? We ask each other questions and have to respond with total honesty. If you don't, you drink.
This is going to end poorly for me.
Tell me a joke. Tell me a joke.
Let's start light. Tell me a joke.
Why must samurai always battle one another? Because there is only one way for a samurai to get ahead. Ahead. I did not say it was a good joke. Now, my turn. I'm already behind, so I might as well be bold.
Tell me something you love.
What is something you love? A place, person, memory. Something that makes you happy.
The smell of my auntie's stew. The way plum trees glow pink in the sunshine. My father's laugh. My turn.
Tell me about your lover. Oh, this is great. I love this. This is great. Ugh. Tell me about your lover. Come on. Is it Tomiko? Is it Tomiko? Come on. Who is it?
Tell me about one of your lovers. Come on, I've seen the way Tomiko looks at you. And that's only one person.
I am no stranger to love. But I have mostly kept to myself while in these lands. So far, at least. Why do you ask? Is that a proposition?
Too complicated. I'd rather be your ally than your lover. Besides, I may have some companions of my own.
To being allies then. And friends. Are we winning this game or losing? I cannot tell.
If the bottle's being emptied, we are winning.
God.
Good morning. Have you seen Naoe? Why are you up on the roof?
Why are you so loud?
Auntie Tomiko told me it was the best way to wake you after a night of sake.
Do you regret it? The wind that blew you here?
Only the hangover.
Oh my god, that was hilarious. Alright. Let me play as Yasuke. I want to talk to Tomiko. Hey, Tomiko.
Good. I wanted to talk to you.
What is it?
These new arrivals. Do you have a plan for them? And will you take in any stray that comes along?
A movement like ours creates its own momentum. Nao's vision will draw others.
I hope they are the only ones who find us.
What do you need?
Okay, no upgrades are available at the moment.
Thank you.
Let me talk to Junjiro. Where's Junjiro? Wait, before I talk to Junjiro, let me talk to Yaya. Yaya.
Are you comfortable here, Yaya?
I am. It's a feeling I haven't felt for a long time.
What is it?
It's the feeling of being able to change things. Honganji had that potential. But this is different. I am grateful to feel this again.
There's Junjiro.
I'm looking for sticks to make chuki. With so many people staying here, Tomiko says we need a better solution than her spare cloth. So I'm collecting sticks. Lots of nice smooth sticks.
Okay. I want to play as Yasuke a little bit. Wait, what is this? Hold on. Oh, shit. Careful, dude. Locate Kakurega. Alright, let's do that. Let me fast travel and then let's locate Kakurega. I love how you can switch between the two characters, man. It's so unique. Hold on. Hell yeah. Holy shit, Yasuke. Where's this guy going, huh? Don't mess with Yasuke, dude. Really? Hell yeah. Let's take a photo. If this is not a great photo, then I don't know what is. Man, that is epic. You use Naginata. What is Naginata? You see, I haven't spent too much time playing as Yasuke. Most of my time has been with Naoe. He's more of like a brute force. To me, Yasuke is more of like a brute force. And I love how you can switch between them. You can switch between Naoe and Yasuke at any given time. And you can just... Like even right now, if I wanted to, I could switch to Naoe. And I love that. I love it. Ooh, we got an upgrade. Holy shit, level 23. Oh. This is level 16. Nice. Level 16. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's talk to this guy. Kakurega. Kakurega! Oh! Oh! Kakurega! Oh! Come on, come on. Got him. But I also died, but I got him. That was pretty cool. Wait, I want to switch to that rifle, level 16. Hold on. That's what I want. I want this rifle. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Holy shit. Oh. Holy shit. Hold on, hold on. Nice. Okay, let me run away. Let me run away. Hold on. Damn it! Let me locate this Kakurega. Kakurega. He's so heavy, dude. Holy shit. Alright, there it is. It's a fast travel. Nice. Got some contracts as well. Let's see what we have. Eliminate the targets. Eliminate the outlaws. Let's go. Let's track them. Scouts are full. Refill supplies. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Get my horse. Let's go. It's not that far. Let me see.
The light is perfect.
What do you mean?
I cannot see much from here.
What is he looking for?
I should dismount. I must not make noise. I must not make noise. There. That is it.
That was pretty cool. These small moments in a game, man, it's really a nice touch. Wait, so we can go to Codex and we can see it there. Fighting bucks. Remember, this is what he was painting. He was painting 2 Shikadir bucks. An ink painting of 2 Shikadir bucks. So cool, man. Like, you see, all of these little small details in this game really makes it so unique and amazing. This is why I believe this game, it's 10 out of 10. Easily 10 out of 10. It's a game of the year, dude. Honestly, if this is not game of the year, well then what's the point of having those video game awards? I would say this is their best Assassin's Creed, honestly. And to me personally, Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Black Flag, it's always going to be my favorite. I love the pirates, so Assassin's Creed Black Flag will be one of my favorites. There's no question about that. And it still is one of my favorites, Black Flag. But I would say, in terms of like features and variety that you can do here, and just how big this game is, how huge it is, I would say this is one of their best, really. I know people will say Valhalla, and sure, I understand why I would say Valhalla, but I would say this is one of their best. And again, this is coming from a guy who considers Assassin's Creed Black Flag to be the best. And it still is the best to me personally. But I would say this is like certainly a next generation Assassin's Creed that we all been waiting for. It feels like a next generation. It looks like a next generation. Everything just feels more bigger and better, you know. And remember, this is coming from a guy who considers, even to this day, Assassin's Creed Black Flag to be the best. Okay? An ink painting of a gray heron in the act of snatching up its prey. Remember, she was painting this. Naue was painting this. This is a pretty good feature. Follow the road, especially if your objective is way too far. Alright, we almost there. Let me see. Oh, we still got a long ways to go. Come on, you almost there. Almost there. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, alright. Oh! Oh, hell yeah. Take that photo, dude. Hell yeah. I love taking these photos.
This one carried a letter. So we're being hunted by Mitsuhide's Ronin. I will have to be careful on the roads.
All right. Let's get this show on the road. Who's shooting at me? From where? Where are you, asshole? That was easy, huh? Nice. All right, what's next? What's next? Kanki burned fields. Join Koshiro search for Seiji. Alright, let's fast travel here and then let's go over here, open up this fast travel. And then from this fast travel, we can go up here. Come on, Yasuke. You need to lose some weight, man. Time to do some running. I need to get this fast travel so I can get here quicker. You see, I want to get this fast travel. I'm going to open it. And then from here, I can go up to Brothers in Arms to do this objective. I just love having all of these fast travels open. Because the more of them you have open, the easier it is to like... shit, I need to do these challenges. I get 700... I get 700 keys. I'll do this next. I'll fast travel here and then I'll go all the way up here. But first let me just open this fast travel here and see what this mission is about. Come on, dude. What are you doing? Jesus Christ, come on. Let's go. There you go. There you go. Wait.
trouble. This is one of yours, Kosuro?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
More trouble. This is one of yours, Kosuro?
Fuck me sideways. Let me see if I can assassinate him instead of just fighting him. Let me see.
More trouble. This is one of yours, Kosuro?
Fuck me. I know he's a level 26, but I want to see if I can defeat level 26, you know? I want to see what I can do. If it's even possible for me to defeat level 26.
More trouble. This is one of yours, Kosuro?
Fuck, I was so close. I was so close, man.
More trouble. This is one of yours, Kosuro?
Come on, come on. Oh, fuck. bullshit. Bullshit. Dude, you gotta be kidding me, dude. I was so close.
More trouble.
What the fuck? This will take some time. We have to go and grind this asshole. It's a grinding game. Alright.
More trouble. This is one of yours.
Fuck. The problem is if he hits me once, I'm dead. Because he's level 26, so that's the bullshit. But that's because I'm level 17, you know, and he's level 26. But I think I can manage. I just have to avoid his hits.
No idea. More trouble. This is one of yours, Hoshiro.
Fuck.
You were not worthy. More trouble. This is one of yours, Hoshiro. Another slay.
Fuck.
More trouble. This is one of yours, Hoshiro.
Come on, asshole. Fuck. Let me try his now way. Hold on. Let me see if I can fight him as now way. Let me see. It's level 26, man. It's not going to be easy.
There's something happening. More trouble. This is one of yours, Koshiro?
Hold on. Let me see something. Let me go to my inventory. Maybe. Let's see. Damn it.
More trouble. This is one of yours, Koshiro?
Hold on. Fuck, man.
Destiny favored me. More trouble. This is one of yours, Koshiro?
I might not be able to do this mission, man. This guy is level 26. I'm only level 16, so there's no way. I mean, maybe I could, but it's it's going to be a grind for a long time.
More trouble. This is one of yours, Koshiro?
The problem is he hits me once, I'm dead. See, that's the grind, you know. And then the time I spent trying to defeat this guy, I might as well be just doing other missions to level up to level 26 or level 23. I'm sorry.
More trouble. This is one of yours, Koshiro?
Oh man.
More trouble. This is one of yours, Koshiro?
I want to try his now way to see if I can defeat this guy with now way.
Don't raise the alarm if they see me.
You know. Naoe, dude. Just use Naoe. Simple. Simple.
You would rob us of our chance to fight back?
You have been blinded by the Ox's promises, just like all the others.
Seiji, listen. In another life, we were brothers. We fought together, led together. All our youth was spent at war. Against the Uragami, Akamatsu, Lord Hideyoshi, the Besho.
And now you war against me. Your dearest friend. Your talents. Wasted. We could have made a difference.
We could have. Yes. You are prepared to make the Ox answer for what he has done?
And free those under his control, including the deserters.
Some will refuse saving. Some are already lost. How do you deal with them?
Whatever you are going to do, just do it! Our cause will not end.
Hey, Mike, how you doing? How are you, bro? Yeah, 6 in the morning.
Judgment. You will have to decide. Is Seiji worth saving?
Six in the morning, yeah. But I've slept, you know. This is why I love playing as Naoe, dude. Her assassin skills are just so simpler, dude. Instead of wasting your time with Yasuke, right? Why not just use her and just sneak behind him and much quicker and faster. This is why everybody plays as Naoe, because it's just with Naoe it's easier. With Yasuke it's just too much grind. Like, I think they've done that on purpose to make you grind more with Yasuke. But with Naoe, dude, it's just like you just sneak around, find a good position, and assassinate your target. That's it. It's just so much better. I'm going to spare the commander. He might join us. He could help us. That's good. Because he definitely wants the Nintendo Switch too. He was telling me about it. I'm glad you're helping him out, man. That's awesome. Because that's going to be difficult to buy. Nintendo Switch 2 is going to be very difficult to buy. So I'm going to spare the commander because I want him to join me. I want to take a photo that I saved him. Because why kill him? Why not use him to help you out? Build your own army, right? So I'm going to spare him.
Koshiro's friendship has spared you today. Work towards deserving it.
Friendship. We will not meet again, Koshiro.
No, we won't. Goodbye, old friend. You spared his life.
You promised Seiji you'd look out for him. I am helping you keep your promise.
I am in your debt. Now, on to Miki Castle for the deserters. Find me there. Perhaps there's some good left to salvage in all of this.
I trust Koshiro will come through for Yasuke and the deserters. I can help them, but we still need a way to sneak in.
Oh, he's freaking out. I hope he gets it. I hope he finds it. But, you know, it's not going to be easy, you know. Nintendo Switch 2 is going to be the same problem that we had with V. Remember when V came out? You know, the V Mote, the Wii Castle. I mean, the Wii console. They just called it Wii. So it's going to be very difficult to acquire Nintendo Switch 2, man. Yeah, so, but now it's even worse because now you got all of the, you know, what you call them, resellers. You know, there's people out there who buy these consoles in quantities and then they're reselling them on eBay and StockX for quadruple of the price. So, yeah, it's going to be very difficult. But you know, you never know. You might get lucky. You just have to keep looking. You just have to keep monitoring, and you have to act right away, dude. You have to click right away. You know how it is. Every second counts. Like the 1 second you miss, that's it. They're all sold out. It's really matter of seconds prior to clicking that pre-order. Let me unlock this. Miki Kakurega. Let me fast travel here. I mean, even during the holiday season, man, it's going to be difficult. Even like in November, it's going to be difficult to find Nintendo Switch 2. I know, he better wake up. You know how he fall asleep. Remember on the live stream he fell asleep. And I tried, me and you tried to wake him up and nothing. Alright, time to do some climbing. Let's go. If we can. Oh, we can go around this. We don't need to go through this castle. Hold on. We can go around this. You should play him like a Mario sound, you know. Mario, Mario, wake up, Mario, Mario. I'm like close to 60 hours. I wouldn't say I'm scratching the surface. Like maybe a quarter of a story. Like
The smell of burning will stay with me for days.
I mean, I'm close. I wouldn't say I'm close to the end of the story because there's still more stuff for me to do, but I'm definitely deep into a story. I'm like I'm already, with Yasuke. I created a bond with Yasuke. Yasuke now joined me, so I can switch between Yasuke and now anytime I want. So I'm like, let me see, 55 hours, and with this 2 hours, it's like 57 hours altogether. Scratching a surface. Well, here's the thing. You can speed run through this game and figure out the way to maybe defeat these enemies, right? It's not going to be easy, but even if you speed run through this game, you're still looking at like a pretty good 60 plus hours. And that's like you're really speeding, like you're like super fast, But if you're like taking your time and you're like doing all of these side missions and doing the rewards and collecting the keys and doing all the shrines and playing as Yasuke and Naoe, and then having a little bit of a romance with Tomiko as a Yasuke, and then a little romance with Naoe and this other chick. So there's tons of stuff to do here. And then, upgrades, inventories, mastery. I mean, to me, I look at this game as like any other game. I'm not in a hurry. Like, what's the hurry? Unless someone is going to pay me a certain amount of money to finish the game in a certain amount of time with certain amount of unlockables and points, right? Then yeah, you're getting paid for it, so it's a different story. But like, I'm in no rush, dude. Like, oh yeah, it's gonna keep me busy for at least another month or two, probably. Oh yeah. But see, this is what I don't understand about people, and I talked about this the other day and the day before. There's just like a new trend going on, and I don't know what's up with this trend. It's so stupid. It is really stupid. Like, people pay hard-earned cash, and I don't care how you got your money. Whether you got your money by being lazy, working some easy-ass fucking job, it's not. I don't give a shit how you got your money. I don't care about that. What I don't understand is, why the fuck would you want to waste your money, pay for the video game, and then not enjoy it? Like, this is what I understand about today's generation, about today's gamers. Like, why the fuck would you want to waste $70, $100 and not enjoy that money? Because you paid for it. It doesn't matter how you made your money. I don't give a shit. The fact is, it's your money and you wasted it. You wasted your money. Okay, so you finished it within 60 hours. So then what? You just wasted your $70, $100, and what was the point? So to me, it's so bizarre, dude. Like, I'll never understand, like, what the fuck's going on, dude, with today's gamers. Like, seriously, like, what the fuck are you guys doing? I want to enjoy everything, dude. It's not just the video games. Every fucking thing that I do in my fucking life, dude, I fucking enjoy. And I don't understand people these days. It's just like, I need to finish this quick. I need to finish this fast. Oh, I need to do this. Oh, I need to have this. Oh, I need to have that. Like, chill the fuck out, dude. Enjoy the fucking life. Live beneath your means. Don't try to fit in. Look, I don't want to waste time preaching about this shit because people don't fucking care anyway, Mike. And it's like talking to a fucking wall. But what I'm simply saying, for an old geezer like me, 46 years old, I don't understand people these days. I don't fucking understand so-called gamers these days. Oh, I finished the game within 30 hours. And what level are you? Oh, only level 20? And what about all the side missions? Oh, I didn't do the side missions. What about all the Easter eggs? Oh, I didn't do the Easter eggs. What about all the other side quests, challenges? Oh, I didn't do those side quest challenges either. Okay, so you rushed through the game, you paid $100, and now what? So, like, even with, look, because I don't want to preach about this every fucking day, because people can watch my live streams, they can see it, because it's agitating for me to even fucking talk about it. Because it's really, I'm at the point in my life where I just don't have time to talk about this bullshit. Because when I don't understand something, I don't want to waste my goddamn time talking about it. To me, people these days are fucking aliens. I don't fucking understand you. You might as well be a fucking alien. All the shit that they do, I don't fucking understand people. Especially the fucking so-called gamers trashing this game. Fuck, man. Like, look at this. RoboCop. I have spent 10 hours. I want you to look at this, Mike. I want to give you one example. I have spent 10 hours on just the first chapter. And you're probably going to wonder, well, why did Ed spend 10 hours on just one fucking chapter? Well, there's a live stream. You guys can go watch it and you'll see why. But that's because I did every side quest. I did every fucking mission within that side quest. I did every looting that I can loot to find every equipment. I did every police work that's available. Every stolen purse, I found it. Every stolen watch, I found it. I spoke to every NPC. Even the nutcases, even the hookers, I've done it all. Saved the cat from the burning building, all that shit. In 10 hours. But do you know why I did it? Not only do you benefit from it, you level up your RoboCop, you level up your Alex Murphy, but at the same time, you get to enjoy the RoboCop video game. You know? So you do the same thing, right, Mike? You just spend time and just, like me, yeah. So that's why people ask me, like, hey, Mr. 4K, why are you still playing Dragon Age? Why haven't you finished Dragon Age? And I'm like, Mike, I tell them, like, why the fuck would I want to hurry up? I've spent 42 hours in Dragon Age, the Veilguard, and I'm still playing it. I'm still playing the Dragon Age, the Veilguard. You know why? Because it's still something that I want to invest time, and I'm no rush to finish it. Same thing with Siberia. I spent 10 hours on the first chapter. But that's because there's so much to do. Even with this one. Every game that I play, dude. Exactly, Mike. You know what it is? And I know people will say, oh, why does he care? If I want to speed through the game, let me speed through the game. Hey, look. It's your money. You know, I always tell people, hey, you can do whatever you want to do with your money. If you want to burn it, burn it. If you want to wipe your ass with it, wipe your ass with it. It's yours. Do whatever the hell you want to do with it. But what I'm simply saying is, I don't understand the common sense. Like, what's the hurry? You know? Like, I'm looking at all these other YouTubers, they're speeding. Like, I was watching Asmongold. Asmongold is speeding through that game. I'm like, what? It's not bad enough that he never played an Assassin's Creed game. And I was watching his live stream. It's not bad enough that he never played any Assassin's Creed game ever. And yet he's trashing this game. But on top of that, he's speeding through the game, dude. I was like, oh my god, dude. It's disgusting. Not only is he speeding through the game, he skips all the cutscenes, which is very important so you can understand the story. And then he's trashing the game. Oh, do I have to play this flute? Oh, do I have to do these shrines? This is boring. Like, what kind of a gamer are you, dude? I can't believe millions of people are watching him. Millions of people are watching him. I think they're watching him not because he's a gamer. I don't think he's a gamer. I think he's just a World of Warcraft and Diablo type of gamer. But I wouldn't say that he is the gamer. To me, he's just a World of Warcraft and Diablo player. That's all. But I think people watch him because he acts a fool, because he acts like a obnoxious, eyebrow man, and he's just playing that character. He's just playing a fool, playing a clown, and you got other clowns out there, paying for him and watching him because people are stupid. Because people just want to act a fucking fool on the internet, behind their fucking safe little desks and just act a fucking fool. They'll never act a fool in real life because in real life they know you make one mistake, that's it, you're done. So the internet has created a lot of fucking, keyboard warrior clown fools just acting a fucking fool. We created simps. Internet has made the most sissiest, retarded, stupid fucking generation ever in history of humankind. And I'll be the first one to fucking say it. The most retarded, stupidest clown show, keyboard clown show generation, spoiled, soft generation in history of humankind. This has never been seen before. And that's because of the internet, because of social media, spoil shit. And there's no gamers. There are no gamers. Like even with my channel, I was talking about this. I have a new rules now on my channel where you have to talk about the video games. If you don't talk about the video games, then that's it. You're out. Even with my channel, I noticed that there's no video gamers. They're a bunch of clowns. Just want to talk bullshit. Just want to waste my goddamn time with some stupid nonsense I could remotely give a shit about. I could remotely give 2/4 of my shit. The only time maybe I'll give that shit is when I'm sitting on a toilet. It's the only time I'll do it. I'll give a shit when I'm sitting on a toilet. And then just want to waste your goddamn time, talk about some bullshit you could remotely fucking give a fuck about. And that shows me that there aren't any true, genuine, real video gamers. To respect to us, me, Brendan, Cammy, you, Mike, Shuki, because I can see what you guys are playing. I can see what you guys are doing. I know you are a gamer. I know we are gamers. But I look at all these others, and people say, well, why did you put 20 minutes to subscribe? That's part of the application. That's part of the background check. You have to wait 20 minutes for me to see your background check, to see what your profile is about. And then when you finally are able to talk and type, then we ask you 3 questions. Question number 1, are you the gamer? What is your favorite game? And then number 3, tell us about your favorite game. And you got to give us all the details. Who's the protagonist? Who's the villain? What's the story about? You got to give us all the details. Tell us about the universe of that game. And you have 30 seconds to do it. And if you can do it within 30 seconds, then that's it. You don't pass the test. You don't qualify. And the reason I do this, Mike, it's because I want to have a genuine gamers in this community. Because I don't want to turn this into a circus clown show. and lately has been turning into a circus clown show. You know, people just coming in to be just stupid fucking clowns. You know, hiding behind their little bullshit, phony, fake-ass profiles. They're not gonna do what I'm doing right now. They're gonna fucking hide behind fucking keyboards. You know, because they're insecure. There's a lot of insecurities out there, and I'm not looking for that. If people want to go to the clown show, I'm sure there's a clown show YouTube channels out there. Like, look at the Mr. Eyebrow Man. Yeah, go watch that clown living in the attic with his eyebrows, you know. Or you can watch all the other clowns. I mean, there's so many of them, dude. They're like cockroaches. They're everywhere, dude. They're crawling out of every which fucking hole. Go watch that shit. Here, I'm trying to create, you know what I mean? No, I'm not letting it get to me. It's just, you know what it is? It's agitating. It's agitating, and I just don't have time for it, man. I just don't have time for that shit, you know. At my 46 years old age, I'm past that shit, man. I just don't have time for that crap. You know, that's the kind of crap that I don't tolerate, you know. And I want people to understand. I want people to get the loud and clear message. If that's the kind of shit you guys want to play, you're gonna find yourself like the other guy yesterday, you know, whose name I don't need to repeat on here. He knows who he is. Or the guy before him, you know, the guy from Brazil, you know, acting a fool, acting stupid. And this goes for everybody, honestly, because I'm wired differently, guys. I'm not wired the way you imagine me to be wired. Let me tell you, everything you imagine me to be, Mike, I'm telling you guys right now, every single one of you, you are wrong. You already failed. Because whatever you think you might know about me, or you think that you might figure me out, what I like, what I don't like, let me tell you right now, you guys don't know. I'm a different kind of a beast. I'm a kind of beast that it's difficult to tame, that it's difficult to control. I'm the kind of monolith of unsolved mysteries. But I do have certain rules that I want to have on this channel, so people understand what I want to have here and what I don't want to have here. So, but it doesn't bother me, man. Like, people think that trust me, I've been doing this for 11 years. Okay, nothing bothers me, nothing, because I've been through it all. Nothing will ever bother me ever. Just not possible. Okay, because I'm a different kind of a beast. I'm a 1 in a 8.4 billion. Okay. So it doesn't bother me. People might think that it does, but it doesn't. So what I'm trying to tell people is, don't try to figure me out, because you're just wasting your time. Don't try to appease to me, try to kiss my ass, because you're just wasting your time too, because I will know you're trying to kiss my ass, you're trying to appease to me. All of this shit, I want people to understand it's not going to work with me, and it will never work with me. What does work with me? Be yourself, and be genuine. It's the easiest thing ever. Be yourself, be genuine, be respectful, and obey the rules. The channel has rules. These are the rules. Follow these rules, and that's it. It's really that simple. You know? But see, that's the whole point, Mike. And that's what I want people to understand. Like, at the end of the day, this is still my channel. I mean, I created this channel. I've been building this channel for 11 years, and I can destroy this channel. It's all up to me. You know, I'm the king of this castle at the end of the day. So I want people to understand, yes, I welcome everybody to come in, but they need to understand the rules. They need to understand that this channel does have rules, and I want them to follow these rules. I mean, Tell me a club you can join that doesn't have rules. Every club has rules, right? So same thing here with this one. You know, this one has rules as well. You know what I mean? And the rules are really simple. You know, people say, well, what are the rules? The rules are very simple. Don't be a cunt. Don't be a cunt. It's really that simple. Don't be a cunt. And focus on the video games. Because this is a video game channel. People are asking me about the televisions. Like, dude, I don't do televisions anymore. Even though I'm in this television box, you know. But I don't do televisions anymore. People are asking me, oh, can you give me the picture settings for the projector? Could you give me the picture settings for this, for that? I was like, dude, I don't do televisions no more. That's a long time ago. That's 11 years ago. That's over and done with. I'm not even familiar with what new TVs are out there in the market. So what am I about? It's video games. It's video games. Just don't talk about politics. Don't talk about the current events. Talk about the video games. That's it. I just want people to talk about video games. Anything regarding video games. Anything. Whether it's Nintendo, Xbox, PlayStation, PC, even virtual reality is fine. You know, even like the VR games, any video game, it's fine. You know, just I want people just to focus on video games. But then you have people come in talking to me about movies. And listen, Mike, I love movies. Like I told the other guy, I love movies. Believe me, I am a huge movie lover. But it's not appropriate to talk about movies on this channel because it's a video game oriented. Because I want people to have an idea that, hey, the algorithm gets it. The algorithm understands this is only video games. Because I'm also trying to get into the algorithm. And I will never get into the algorithm if the algorithm is like, well, he says video games, but they're talking about something else. And then the algorithm's going to say, well, why should we put you on that algorithm if you're talking about something else, X, Y, and Z? Exactly. That's what I told Katie, and she agrees. That's why I told Brandon, he agrees. Mamba, they all agree. But the one guy yesterday, whose name I don't need to say, the one guy yesterday, he came in, and you know what's funny? Mike, I don't enjoy, I just want to say this, Mike, I don't enjoy removing people, like blocking. I don't take pride in that, Mike. I don't take, like, you know, some kind of, like, accomplishment. Ooh, I blocked somebody. I'm so proud of myself, you know. But like the guy yesterday, I even told him, just to give you a memo, I said to him, just to let you know, the rules have changed. We have a new rule now, video games only. And you have to talk about video games. And I gave him the memo. I gave him the heads up. I said, just to let you know, because you haven't been here in a while, we changed the policy. It's the video games. You got to stick to video games. And what did he do? Totally opposite. Totally opposite. You know. And then again, I had to remove him. And I had to humiliate him publicly, like I always do, with everyone. Why do I do that? Because I want them to know that I'm serious. Like with me, you know, I want you to talk about the video games, dude. Because if you're not talking about the video games, then you're shitting on my channel. You are disrespecting me. So why should I show you any respect if you disrespect me and this channel and you're not talking about video games? He's talking to me about Jared Leto. Like, I don't care about Jared Leto. I don't care. Oh, he's playing this, you know, Throne guy. I don't care. We're not talking about movies. We're talking about video games. You know. And then he started typing in some stupid nonsense. Like, intense action, sword fighting, great movements. Very intense sword fight. Like, what is this? Like a hearing aid? We have eyeballs, dude. We can see. People can see. So he started trolling. So I had to do what I had to do. I had to remove him. I have to block him, and I have to humiliate him. So he gets the message. Maybe he learned the message. Don't do that shit to other people, man. If you don't like something, guess what? There's channels I don't find interesting out there, Mike. You know what I do, Mike? I don't say nothing. I just skip to it's like surfing channels. It's like going through a cable, right? Watching television. Okay, I don't like this channel. Switch to another channel. I don't like this channel either. Switch to another. There's like 300 channels. Let me keep surfing. I'm sure you'll find something that's good for you. It's so why would I want to make a comment and say something to somebody? Oh, I don't like your channel. Here's X, Y, and Z. You think they care? They don't. The content creators don't care if you don't like their channel. And they certainly don't want to hear you typing about it. Because they're like, hey, dude, there's a 50 million other YouTube content creators out there that you can go watch. And go watch them. You know? But if you're going to be here, there are rules and follow. Because that's what I'm trying to do, Mike. I want this to be about the gaming. Honestly. And I think the gaming, Mike, brings us all together, especially when we all buy Nintendo Switch 2. We'll be able to attract even more gamers, even more people playing Mario Kart World, playing Metroid Prime. Dude, there's so many games on Nintendo, right? All of these Nintendo games, sports, Mario Tennis, Mario Golf, right? All of these, Super Smash Brothers for Nintendo Switch 2, right? We'll be able to get together. We'll be able to bring more people who are gamers. And I think gamers bring positivity. You know what I mean, Mike? Games can bring positivity. They can bring people together. I think video games are positive. And video games can bring people together because we all love video games, right? And we can all rejoice. And we can all enjoy, we can all play these games, and we can have a great time. You know? Now, if we're going to be talking about politics, well, we all know where that goes. It goes into nowhere. If we're going to be talking about something else, some psychological problems and all that, look, we're not doctors here. We're not psychiatrists, okay? It's not the time or place for that. There's people out there who can help you for that. Seek help. Seek help. If you need help, dude, seek help. But you're not going to seek it here in the video games. Movies, I love movies. But sometimes I mention it. But I feel like I'm talking about movies and yet I'm playing a video game. How does that make any sense? Oh, Nintendo is definitely Nintendo Switch 2 and Grand Theft Auto 6. They will dominate this year for sure. There's no question about it. Nintendo Switch 2 and Grand Theft Auto 6, if it comes out, will dominate. By the way, I've been playing this demo called Metal Eden, and the game demo, it's broken, dude. There's one level in the game, when you get to it, you get stuck, dude, and there's like a third person of you walking around. So this demo, it's broken, dude. They released a half-assed broken demo. I even upload the video to show it. So I don't know. I'm not impressed with this Metal Eden. It's like, if your demo's broken, dude, like how do you expect me? How do you expect me to get excited about the full game if your goddamn demo's fucking broken? Can you believe that? You believe that shit, Mike? I mean, you want me to get excited about the May 2nd, which is next month release of this game, but the game is broken. And now it looks great. it's like the Doom, a little bit of Doom, a little bit of Titanfall, a little bit of what you call it, Metroid Prime. Has a mixture of all of these, but it's mainly like a Doom, Doom or Quake, right? Set in the future. But the game, it's broken. You saw that too, Shuki? Yeah, you can stream it, by the way. Mike, you should at least stream it and try it. It doesn't cost you anything to stream. Just give it a try. But don't download it. Just stream it. Stream it and check it out. See, how far can you go with the demo. Here's what I'm excited about. This is what I'm excited about. Amazon. And it's only $35.99. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. April 25th. I'm excited for this one because Amazon, it's my type of therapeutic game that I like, Yeah, this is gonna be great. Amazon Legacy, and it's a remake. Actually, I didn't even know that it's a remake of the original. It's such a great story. You're gonna go to the Amazon to find out about this woman that you need to look for, and then to bring this egg, and then learn the story behind this man who asked you to go and deliver this egg. To discover the history of what he has been through, and connect the dots. So I find that very intriguing, an adventure, right? It's an adventure story that is just so original, right? Yeah, you should give it a try, Shuki. Oh, your grandpa was playing it? When was that? 1999? So you were like 26 back then, right? 25, 26, or something like that. Would be nice if they included the original, if they did like a deluxe edition or collector's edition and they included the original game so you can play the original after you finish the remake. They should have done that, don't you think? I think that would have been great. It's like, okay, you just finished the remake and you're like, all right, well, let's see how the original was. I'm surprised that I'm surprised they haven't thought about that. He had a printed walkthrough. Nice. That was back in the days. You have to pay like what? $29 for a walkthrough guide. Sometimes you have to pay $40 for a walkthrough. Trust me, those walkthroughs were expensive back then, man. Well, let me tell you, Legend of Zelda guidebook was like $29.99, dude. I remember it like yesterday. It was like $29.99 plus tax, like $30, dude, just for the Ocarina of Time, Legend of Zelda. This is back in '98.
I'm not allowed here. I should be quiet.
Come on. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Oh shit. Nice. Tears of the... I still have it. I have Tears of the Kingdom. But I need to play it one of these days. You know, honestly. But right now I'm like stuck with Assassin's Creed. Like, I'm stuck with the Shadows. There's all of these games coming out, dude. I'm like, I can't play all of them. People asking me about South of Midnight. Dude, I can't. You know, like, Atom Fall. It's like, why are these games being released all at once? I can't play all of them, man. I have to stick to one at a time. Oh, Jesus. Good Lord. Well, yeah, you don't have time, dude. You know, you got family, you got kids, you got stuff you got to do, you got to work. You know, where do you find the time to play all these games? And there's so many of them. But hey, that's a good thing, because you will always have something to play. You know, just because you don't play it right now, maybe you can play it during the winter, next winter, or maybe you can play during the summer. You know, so you have to look at it. You have to look at it that way. Thank you. Thank you, Mike. I'll definitely copy and paste that. I'll add you on my Nintendo Switch. I haven't turned on my Nintendo Switch in a while. There it is. I found it. I found some more keys. Let's see. What is this? I want to collect these keys. Hold on. Let me go over there. I gotta add you. I have to add. I think I still have Mamba on there. I'm not sure if I have Brendan on there. Who else? Shuki. I don't know if Shuki has a Nintendo. I don't know if Katie. She has a Nintendo, right? She can add me on there. I'm like a Mr. Teddy Bear or something. Teddy Bear. Mr. Teddy Bear. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't work that way. You have to give the... I got you the number. That's right. But you guys just give me a number, you know, and then I'll add you guys. You know, you can send it to me privately, you know, on, you know, direct message on the PlayStation, you know, or on my email. You know, there's other ways you guys can reach out, because I don't want people to see it. You know, I don't want some clowns out there to, you know, some weird, like I said, you know how people are these days. They're so weird, dude. You know, they see a friend code number, and then people are like aliens, dude. They're like, I don't understand people these days. They're so weird. And then they want to become your friends, and they're just trolling you. Then they go to your account, and they're just like trolling you. Yeah, you can, if you want, send me an email. Give me hers, Brendan's, and your. I mean, I already have yours, and then you can send it to me through email, and I'll just add you guys on there when I turn on my Nintendo Switch. Because, you know, party chat. It's, you know, I mean party chat. The even with the PlayStation, I'm not so sure, you know, because, you know, PlayStation can easily get hacked. You know, how many times PlayStation got hacked, and, you know, all that info in there shows up. You know, gotta be careful these days, you know, because God knows there's a lot of weird motherfuckers out there just praying and watching. Yeah, that's the safest way to do it. Because, you know, I got my share of haters who would love nothing more than to, like, find out about your, you know, Nintendo profile or hers profile, and they'll just go after you guys and spam you and all that shit. And they're watching, you know. I have my share of haters. Strange people, man. I have this one guy. Me either, man. You know Shinobi? Shinobi from UK. Not too long ago, he got hacked, dude, and it was pretty bad. And he says, if I don't know you, dude, I say nothing. I just click block. Thank you. Then I'll add you guys. I'll add you on there. I have that sports game. You know, Nintendo Sports. We could play that. Me and Mamba and Brendan, we used to play that. Way, way, way back. Two-step verification, that's good. VPN. You know what's funny? Let me give you my proof, an example on why people are aliens and they're weird. I had this one guy long time ago leave a comment on my video, and he admitted, and he said to me, well, publicly he left a comment on the video, and he says, yes, I am a troll. I'm not a gamer. I don't care about neither of these systems. I just like to troll. And I didn't say nothing. I was like, whatever. And then he goes in to complain to me on my hidden, because I hidden him, so he's hidden. He complains to me, why my messages are hidden? That's not fair. Why won't you let me type on your comments? And I didn't say nothing. And I'm like, just look at this creature, this alien creature, whatever this is. Like, he just admitted to me that he's a troll, and he loves to troll, and he's some kind of sick fuck. And then he has the audacity to cry to me about why my messages are hidden. Why are you hiding my messages? I can't make this stuff up. I cannot make this shit up, dude. I wish that I was making this stuff up, but I'm not. That's where we at, man, with today's generation. It's such a bizarre alien generation. Mike, I have never seen, Shuki knows what I'm talking about. I've never seen such a thing, you know, because I'm a child of the 80s and the 90s, and this, it's some new territory, dude. This is some new territory of, I don't know what this is, man. It's just like, it's something that needs to be examined in Area 51, or maybe taken somewhere out there in Alaska on some secret base, and just like, you know, they need to study this. They need to try to understand what the fuck this is. Because I don't know. Oh, man. This is all internet's fault, man. This is all internet's fault, because people get too comfortable, because they're like, well, I'm on my safe place. You know, I'm thousands of miles away somewhere hidden with my VPN and some, you know, bullshit profiles, bots, and, you know, my hundreds of disposable emails, right? And I'm just going to go ahead and, you know, and I think, you know, and I think that's what the social media has done. You know, I don't blame Daniel Craig. You know Daniel Craig, actor who played James Bond. They asked him, hey, Daniel, how come you're never on social media? You're a big celebrity. You're a James Bond. How come you're not on social media? You know what he said? And this is his quote. He says, there aren't enough wild horses that would drag me to join the social media. He says there aren't enough wild horses that would drag me to become part of social media. And I don't blame him. Same thing with Denzel. Denzel Washington, he doesn't use social media. And I honestly believe, this is my honest observation, I think social media, internet has really brainwashed people, has really made this generation like the slaves of this internet, that they have lost touch with reality, what it's like to have a normal conversation face to face with somebody, to have a normal conversation in person with somebody. How are today's conversation being done? Like this, thousands of miles away, far away, right? It's either through Zoom, Skype, Discord, or put on the VR headset, put on an avatar. Even more weird. Even if, dude, when I was at Horizon World, yes, it was fun, but it was also so fucking weird. Mike, when I was there as John Wick Returns, I was telling Renee, I was like, this shit is just, yeah, it's fun, but it's so fucking weird, because I know I'm not this character, although I do a pretty good job presenting him, this avatar, as an actor. But at the same time, I'm like thinking to myself, man, this is so disconnected. No wonder people are going crazy. No wonder people are going mentally unstable. No wonder they're losing their shit. They're being brainwashed by Instagram, OnlyFans, all the bullshit on the Twitter, X, and and they're just like being brainwashed, and they're worshiping these women, right? Simping for these women, hoping that they care about them, and they don't. Listen to me, all you simps out there who are bankrupt right now, all of you who are bankrupt. These women don't care. Majority of them, they're married actually, and their husbands probably know. Well, they know that she's doing what she's doing. She's just collecting the cash, collecting that extra money. She doesn't care about you. Doesn't give a fuck who you are, where you live, what your problems are. She's only there for one thing, to collect the money from you. So it's such a unhealthy prospect of what the internet has done. Honestly, it's so unhealthy for people's mind, especially for this new generation, because they don't understand what it was like back in the days when you had a television like this, what it was like when you didn't have any internet, when you have to go find a phone booth in some quarters to call somebody, and then you got to remember the number. You have the little booklet, or you have to go through yellow pages. Right? Go through yellow pages. It takes a while. Or you have to remember the numbers, or you have to write them down somewhere on the booklet or on your hand, to remember it. Those were the days when I had my Walkman, put in a cassette and listen to my Walkman, I thought I was the shit, Here I am with my Walkman, listening to Vanilla Ice, and MC Hammer and all that other shit. Those were the days. Now, and I can see this because I'm 46 years old. Look at this gray hair. All right, I'm an old fucking geezer. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I'm super handsome guy, because I'm not. I'm fucking old. But what I'm also saying to people is, I see it. I lived through it. I know what I'm talking about. And that's why it's so agitating to me. I'm like Henry Rollins. You know who Henry Rollins is? I'm kind of the same way as Henry Rollins. I don't want a relationship. I don't want a girlfriend, dude. I just want my peace and quiet. I have plenty of friends. I'm not in shortage of friends. Everywhere I go, people are like magnets to me. They're just coming to me. Everywhere I go, just like, hey, hi, let me ask you something. Hey, homie, let me ask you something. Everywhere I go, dude. I actually don't mind being... You could put me in Alaska alone, and I'll be a happy guy. Put me in a Sweden somewhere. put me in a Denmark on some mountain, or in Holland in some mountains out there in some village alone, man, I'll be a happy guy. I'm not seeking like attention. I'm not seeking friendships. I just enjoy me. Just enjoying this, whatever I have. And this might be, it might sound weird to a lot of women. It might sound weird to even you, to everybody, but it's just, I'm wired differently, dude. If the world ends tomorrow, God forbid, and I'm the only guy left standing, I'll be fine. I'll be okay. I just don't I don't seek that attention. People think I do. I don't. Other people, they do. They seek attention, and they seek social. They want to be social. They want to be together, right? Me, turn off the lights, put me in a room. Oh, I'm fine, dude. I'm just going to chill out, relax, put on my headphones, play some music, and chill and enjoy. I'm a different kind of a beast. Me and Henry Rollins, we kind of have the same mindset, dude. Because we come from a different background. I come from a different background. I've been through a lot of shit myself. And, when you've been through a lot of shit, man, at age 46, you're like, man, I see things differently, man. I'm wired differently. I don't get super excited about things like other people do. It's just, this is why people always make mistakes about me. Because they think, oh, I know Mr. 4K. I know what he likes. I know what he does. No, you don't. You don't. I'm just wired, Mike. I'm wired differently. And it's going to be very hard for people to understand that. And I don't blame them, because trust me, you can't understand. Even my brother doesn't understand me. My own brother doesn't understand me. Because, dude, you're my brother, but you might as well be a stranger, because I really don't understand you. And that's okay. We're all wired differently. That's what Henry Rollins was saying. It's okay. I'm not like some angry guy. I'm not someone you should worry about. No, I'm not. I am just wired differently. I react to things differently. I speak my mind. I call things the way I see it. I don't care about your emotions and your feelings. Too bad. That's your problem. Go deal with it. I am not the type of guy that cares about what other people think. I'm not the type of guy that has anxiety, panic attack. Oh, did I say the wrong thing? Ooh, did I upset somebody? I don't waste my fucking time on that. I'm wired differently. Does this mean I'm some kind of an asshole, unhinged asshole? No. I just want people to understand you're dealing with a different kind of a beast. Different kind of a monolith. Don't try to figure that out. So then, how can I be your friend? Simple. How could you be my friend? Simple. Just be yourself. I respect people who are themselves. Mike. And that's what I try to tell the other guy. The guy from Brazil, the guy from yesterday from Chicago. That's what I try to tell everybody. Even the other guy, the Yeti man. Shuki knows the Yeti man. Because Yeti man trying to poke me and try to, stroke his ding dong and all that. Try to act like he's holier than thou, And I put him in a spot. I put him right in the seat. What I try to tell people is this. I'm a different kind of a monolith. Just be yourself. That's it. Be yourself. Be yourself. Don't try to impress me. Don't try to kiss up to me. Don't try to buy me out, because you can't buy me out. Nobody can. Nobody. Nobody. There's no billionaire, gigatrillionaire that can buy me out. No one can buy me out. I'm still going to be me. Whether I have $1 on my account or $1 billion, it doesn't matter. I'm still going to be the same dude. The same guy. The same monolith. So you cannot change me. You cannot buy me out. You cannot nurture me. You cannot train me. You cannot manipulate me. You cannot do any of that fucking shit. So how do I become your friend, Mr. 4K? Simple. Be yourself. Don't kiss my ass. Don't patronize me. And follow the rules. Follow the rules. What are the rules? Common sense. Rules are simple. Don't be a cunt. Rules are simple. Don't spam the chat. Rules are simple. Don't talk bunch of stupid shit that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Focus on the video games. Talk about the video games. Don't talk about some shit we're not remotely concerned about at all. It's common sense, you know. But I find out that this generation, it's really having a difficult time following the common sense, you know. And this is why it's hard for me to have like a steady people watching me. Because every single person that comes in, they try to stroke their ego, ride on their fucking high horse and try to impress me and all this bullshit. Let me tell you something, Mr. 4K. Did you know back in the days when I did this and that? Like, I don't care what you did in the past. That's you. That's your past. Keep it to yourself. I want you to talk about the video games. I want you to tell me about this video game. What do you think? Or like, ask me questions about this game. How many hours have you put into it? What do you think? What is that yellow house over there? What is that? Could you please tell us what the hideout is? What's the purpose of the hideout? What's with all these eagles? Why there's yellow and white eagles? What's with all this orange stuff? What is this? Right? What's the mastery? What's the codex? What's the inventory? Why do you have these two characters? What's the difference between these two characters? Who is Yasuke and who is Naoi? Ask me about the video game. Ask me about the Assassin's Creed. What is the Assassin's Creed? What does it stand for? What is this Creed Brotherhood? What does it mean? Creed Brotherhood, Creed Sisterhood, what does it mean? Ask me questions about the video game. But no, they're not going to do that. They're not going to do that. They will just going to like waste my oxygen, waste my energy on some shit I could remotely give 2/4 of my inch of my. Well, actually, my shit is pretty big. Actually, it's about 12.5 inches. You know, it comes out and it's like a fucking python. It's like giving birth to a python. It's coming out of my ass. It's cementing the toilet. So I take very big shits, you know. But anyway, that's the only time I give a shit. What I'm simply saying is, I wish that people would focus on a video game. I know what people want me to do. And I already said I don't do that no more. People want a dancing monkey. They want a circus clown dancing monkey. I don't do that. And I'm certainly not doing it for free. But I don't do that. I have more respect for myself. I don't want people to think that, oh, I can just use this guy and entertain myself and tell him to jump and he'll say how high. I'm not nobody's dancing monkey. I'm not going to dance for you because you throw me like a $5 or $10. I ain't going to do that. I'm not going to do voiceovers because you throw some money at me. I'm not going to do that. No. I don't do that shit no more. I'm only focused on video games. And that's it. Oh, come back to the Horizon World. Bring John Wick. Yeah, come back to Horizon World for what? To entertain you for free, for your amusement, for your pleasure? Why are you so smart? I don't fucking think so. I respect myself. I know what I'm worth it. And I certainly ain't gonna fucking do it for free. So common sense, you know. But people want freeloading. They're a bunch of freeloaders. They want shit for free. They want everything to be fucking free, right? And then you ask them, well, will you do shit for free, right? And when you ask them, well, will you do shit for free? And they're like, oh no. Yeah, well, guess what? I ain't doing shit for free either. You know. I'm just being real. And people have a difficult time, Mike, trying to understand. They don't want to hear it. See, that's the problem with the people. People don't want to fucking hear the truth. They don't want to hear what I have to say because it's not pleasing to their ears. I'm not a dancing monkey. You know, that's it. Can you be my dancing monkey at the Horizon World? No. Why? Because I'm not a free dancing circus monkey. Oh yeah, but we miss you. No, you don't miss me. You miss the dancing monkey called John Wick Returns. You don't miss me. You're looking for a clown to entertain you for fucking free. You and your lady put on your VR headset. Hey, there's this clown. He'll do shit for free. His name is John Wick Returns. He will amuse you. Come on, let's go. He's at Gatsby's. Let's go find him. Come on, man. Yeah, they only hear what they want to hear. Yeah, otherwise you're talking to a deaf man. Yeah, it's just like they just don't care. You know what it is, man? They just don't care. And you just try to explain stuff to them. It's like a waste of time because they simply don't care. So that's why I don't even bother trying to explain myself to them, because it's like, why should I try and waste my time trying to explain myself to them? Because they simply won't understand. Like where I'm coming from, you know. So I like to have a little, like, I know I don't get that many views. I get it. I understand. I don't get that many views, and I'm not doing this to get rich. You can't even pay for the groceries with the money that I make from YouTube. Can't even buy groceries, man. That's how little I get. Little I get. And if it wasn't for Brandon and if it wasn't for Mike, I wouldn't be able to even do this until I start working a real job, you know, and making real money. So I know that I'm not getting a lot of views here. I'm aware of that. But what people don't understand, it's not about that. It's not about the money. It's about that I have this cool small community of like-minded people like Shuki, like Mike, like Brandon, Mamba, Cammy, and of course there's many others. So I want to be surrounded by a small circle of friends. I don't want to be surrounded by thousands of people whom I don't know, and they're all just like every second they're just I'm not interested in that. I know a lot of YouTubers, they want that because they're just looking for this. Me, I prefer a small community of people that I can have a good conversation, that I can talk about the video games, that I can have a good time. That's what I'm looking for, man. That's what it's about, you know. But I digress, you know. I digress. I digress. The hell is this? I want to collect those keys to get some money. So when I tell people, so when I said earlier, to me, people are like aliens, I hope people don't get offended by that. I'm just simply saying to me, people nowadays are like some strange creatures from another universe, and I have no idea. They're like unknown to me. I look at them as like alien extraterrestrials, unknown creatures. Because that's the way I look at this generation. That's the way I look at people nowadays. Dude, it's like... And I do feel like I don't fit in, dude. I do feel like I don't fit in with everyday people. What does that even mean, everyday people? Like, how do you describe that? Everyday what? Just because somebody's married or they have kids doesn't mean they're not doing some crazy, weird ass shit, privately. It's just they haven't been caught yet, or they haven't been, exposed yet. Right? So what does that mean? But it's such a weird vibe with people today. People have become very like disconnected and strange. That it's really hard for me to connect with people because they're so strange. Everything gets a label with them. Label. Right away they're labeling you, the way you look, the way you talk. Label, right? And they know nothing about you, and they're labeling you immediately. And that's why it's so difficult for me. That's why I stay home. It's like, fuck, dude. There's nothing for me out there. Fuck, dude. There's nothing for me out there, dude. That's why Shuki stays home, because there's nothing for him out there. Especially in the Schittsburg. Especially in the Schittsburg. It's because I'm wired differently. I'm wired differently. And just that's the way I am. And I don't expect people to understand me. That's okay. I don't blame you for not understanding me. Like I said, even my own brother cannot understand me. And that's okay. I don't expect people to understand me. I'm just simply saying I'm a monolith. A monolith that good luck you trying to understand.
I'll never be able to come back here without thinking about what happened and how I will keep my promise forever, Stuart.
And this is why I had opportunities to be in many relationships. And the reason I refuse to go, believe me, with some beautiful, beautiful women, but I choose not to, it's because I don't want them to experience this monolith that I am, because they're not going to like it. Because they're thinking to themselves, oh, I figured this guy out. I know how he is. No, you don't. And I don't want to inflict any kind of drama to anyone, by being in relationship with them. Because that's all it's going to do. It's inflict drama. And so that's why I choose not to date, because I don't want to inflict, any kind of drama to nobody in a relationship. Some guys that they want to put up with that, and they become slaves of their missus, of their wife, and that's okay. If that's what you want to be, and be a slave to your woman and do whatever she asks you to do, that's okay, dude. I'm not here to judge you. Like, hey man, if you want to be a cock, if you want to be a sissy, whatever, dude, it's fine by me. I'm just telling people, don't put me in that class, because I don't fit in. I just don't. I just don't fit in. I'm not the boyfriend type material. I'm not. Certainly not. Where I have to answer somebody's call all the time. Why didn't you get back to me? Why didn't you text me? We said we're gonna do this, and we're not doing it. Why? Did you change your mind? I just don't have time for that, man. You know. I want you to be a certain way. I want you to change. I ain't changing for nobody. I'm 46 years old, man. It ain't gonna happen. Hold on. We have to, hold on. And no offense to women. Look, there's been some, look, man, I've been with some very beautiful women in the past. And they always ask me, like, well, why, Ed? Why are you like this? Why? You make me laugh. You do all these things, but you have this thing about you. Who are you? I said, well, that's the thing, honey. I'm not what you want me to be. And I'm never going to be what you envision me to be. I'm never going to be that guy. I'm a different kind of a beast. I mean, I'm fine. I make you laugh. I make you feel great, but I'm not this husband, boyfriend type material that you're looking for. You know. And they all start thinking, well, something might be wrong with you. Have you done a CAT scan with your brain? Here we go. No. Just goodbye. I'm out. You know? That's why I dude, especially now in today's dating scene, holy shit. It was bad enough even back then. It was bad enough. But imagine how terrible it is right now, the whole dating scene. Oh, God. Just, I get sinuses. I get a headache just thinking about that. All the shit, all the fucking hell you have to go through to appease to someone, to please someone. Fuck me sideways, dude. No, not for me. I'm like Henry Rollins, you know. People ask Henry, like, you're a fucking famous guy, you're a good-looking guy, you're in great shape. How is it possible you're not married? How is it possible you don't have a steady girlfriend? He says, it's not that I don't want to. Sure, I could if I wanted to. It's just, that's not me. And I don't want to inflict any kind of me drama to anyone's life. And they find out, ooh, what I got myself into. This guy, it's totally something different than what I envision him to be. Yeah, no shit. I'm totally something different, which I am. And you ain't gonna figure that out. You ain't gonna dissect this monolith. You're not gonna decode this monolith. Can't decode it. People have tried. They failed. Said, fuck this guy. I don't know what the fuck this is. Can't decode it. I'm just being honest. And I know this might sound strange and weird to everybody, but I'm just being honest, you know. That's all. Just being honest. As people say, but who are you? I am me. I'm very unique me. Out of 8.4 billion people, you ain't gonna find a unique me. There's only one unique me out of 8.4 billion. I guarantee you. You're not going to find a duplicate. It doesn't exist. Even if they try to clone me, it'll not be the same thing. I might maybe look the same, but it's not going to be the same energy. It's not going to be the same mindset. You can't clone this. There aren't any duplicates of me out there. There's just, out of 8.4 billion, it's just one me. Not strange to you, Shuki. I know. Shuki still remembers the date. Shuki still remembers the date. What was it? October 14th, 2024. He remembers when he became a member. October 14th, yeah. And I understand why some people are afraid of me, why they're nervous around me, because they're afraid of something to which they don't understand. People are comfortable when they're with somebody whom they know, and they can read them like an open book. Yeah, it's a nice little comfort. Oh, I know this guy. This guy, yeah, I know everything. What he likes, what he doesn't like. I can manipulate him, right? I can play him around like a violin. Me can't play me around like a violin. Cannot manipulate me. I am unknown. I'm the monolith, like the 2001 Space Odyssey monolith that sits on that moon, and it makes that beeping sound, beep, when you touch it. And I get it. People don't like that. People are, nervous around like guys like me because they're like they can't figure me out. And when they can't figure me out, they're like, Yeah, well, either A, you want to be my friend, or you don't have to worry about, Same thing with women. Oh, I figured him out. No, you didn't. You didn't figure me nothing. You figured nothing. And I'm just being honest. But this is me being 100% being honest. Like people just wasting their time trying to figure me out. Because I know people like to have conversations about me. Mr. 4K, what is he? Who is he? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, well, good luck. Good luck on wasting your time. Yeah, it was a storm. Yeah, it was a storm night for me as well. On that, dude, I had like tornadoes, dude. There was a hurricane, remember, on the west coast of Florida. But tornado was big enough that it brought bunch of. Not tornado. The hurricane. Jesus Christ, the hurricane was big enough that it covered the entire South Florida. Okay, it stretched from the west coast to the east coast of Florida, South Florida. And it was covering the entire South Florida. And this was such a big, giant, hurricane, and it produced all of these tornadoes. Remember, I was playing The Last of Us Part 1, and there was tornadoes all over me, dude. Yo. Yeah, I remember. Chernobylite. I'm sorry, it was Chernobylite. Dude, they were. Yo. They were all around me, dude. You see the damage that they did. They were all around me, and the damage that they did, and my place was not touched. I didn't lose the power. My place was not touched. I didn't lose the power. But that's because my electricity goes underground, and that's one of the reasons I didn't lose the power. But if my electricity was connected with these wooden, electrical power lines, then I would have lost the power with all these tornadoes. But my electrical power goes under the ground, underground. And that's why I didn't lose it. People say, oh, wow, how did you not lose the power? Yeah, well, lucky me. The electrical power cables go underground. And now they're going to say, well, you live in Area 51? Area 52? No. I'm fortunate enough to live in the area where they have electrical power cables underground. Schittsburg poles. They can't afford, right? In Schittsburg, they cannot afford to use some of that money to build underground electricity, right? Huh? That's too much of hard work, right? Too much money for Schittsburg, right? To get together, right? To get together and put some money together and put the electricity underground. Build these cables underground. Okay, put me as a mayor of Pittsburgh and I'll fix that problem, dude. I might have to fire a bunch of people. I think I might have to fire everybody in the city hall. Everyone would be fired. I would be like Donald Trump. I would be like Trump. You know? I'm starting to understand why Trump thinks that he does. Because he knows this is the only way. You got to clean up the mess, dude. You got to start from the beginning. You have to fire everybody. Now, you had your chance. You screwed up. You fucked up. You didn't do anything. You're out. You're fired. You got to get new people in. You got to get new people in. People who knows what the fuck they're doing. Right? So what I would do the same thing. I would fire everybody. I would give them a severance pay. They would get severance pay. I would give them some money so they can, find another job. I would give them a severance pay. I would take care of them. But I would fire them. They would be fired. They would lose their jobs with severance pay. Have to be fair, but I would change everything in that city. The crime, the first thing I would tackle is the crime, the drugs. Too many drugs, too many junkies, the homeless problem, all of that stuff would be taken care of. There would be certain programs for the homeless people to help themselves so they can get and learn different, different projects, programs for them to focus on their career, right? And we would have these programs available for them to go through these programs so they can go ahead and get hired and start working again. And then we can have people working, get people off the streets, keep our streets safer, right? Then infrastructure, I would make sure that the roads are much cleaner, that they're better. I would make sure that the electricity, it's underground and it's safe, right? When there's a flooding, when there's a mud floods, because there's a bunch of hills on the Pittsburgh, all these mud floods coming down, I would make sure that the cables are secured, everything's secured, electricity secured. I would, I would fix a lot of things. I would build more jobs, good paying jobs. The wages would be much higher, $20 an hour minimum. I would help everybody. I would make that Pittsburgh be like a kingdom of heaven. But you just have to vote for me as a mayor. Vote for me as a mayor. Mayor Mr. 4K for Pittsburgh. The kingdom of heaven. Resurrected. Now it's sad. See, when I see stuff like that, you just saw this one girl that couldn't even be 16 years old with a sign walking around. You see stuff like that, man. That's sad. That's somebody's daughter. That's somebody's, daughter. And we're all humans. We have to look at ourselves as we're all humans. People talk to me about being a Christian, right? Oh, I'm a good Christian. Yeah? Is that why you're always asking for money at the church? No. To be a good Christian, you have to follow in the Jesus footsteps. You have to walk in his footsteps. You have to follow what he said. help. Help those who can't help themselves, right? Don't be greedy. Help thy neighbor, right? You have to be an example to Jesus. You have to walk in his footsteps, just like he did. You know, he suffered on that cross for how many hours? 12 hours on that cross, because he loved us. But he also wanted to show his love for us, so maybe we will understand what it means to be a good Christian, right? I mean, there's a lot of stuff that honestly that needs cleaning up. It's such a big mess right now. The world, it's such a big mess. It will take another 100 years. Another 100 years maybe until this mess finally it's kind of cleaned up properly, you know. But who knows? I don't know. Are we going to even make it 100 years from now? There's a bunch of asteroids floating around. There's one coming on 2029, 2032, 2034. Are we out of the wood? Are we out of the woods yet? No. So there's a lot of stuff, man, and it's sad, because I always envision future to be more civilized, to be more polite. But I think there's something in our DNA, honestly. There's something in our human DNA that it's just that we're so drawn. I think is that missing link. You know, we always hear about that missing link. Something to do with the reptilians, you know, because reptilians were always cold-blooded. They're very cold-blooded, reptilians, serpents, reptilians. There's maybe a little bit of that, of reptilian in us, that's there. And once in a while, that reptilian comes out, you know. It's that missing link, man. It's that fucking missing link, right? So, but there's something about our DNA that it's so fragile, you know. Thank you, Mike. Sorry for this philosophy talk. Thank you, man. Always pleasure to have you here. And like I said, just send me the list so I can add you guys on my Nintendo. You know, I need to play some Nintendo. I haven't played Nintendo in a while. I need to play some Nintendo. I think people are getting tired of me playing Assassin's Creed Shadows. It's like, whenever they see me play Assassin's Creed, they're vomiting. They're like, he's playing Assassin's Creed again. Hey, look, man, I'm so grateful for Brendan that he purchased this game for me, and honestly, it was worth every penny that he spent on this, man, because I'm enjoying it. I'm having a great time with this game. I spent 60 hours on this game, and I appreciate him buying this for me. I told him, man, don't do it if you can't do it, brother. But he says, no, I can do it. I'll do it for you. And I said, well, thank you so much. And I'm glad that he did, because it's really, to me, it's a great game to me, Mike. It might not be to everybody else, but for me, this is a great game. And also thanks to you, Mike, for donating $20 for PlayStation Plus membership. I get to play these games on the PlayStation Plus. I get to play RoboCop. I heard that the Warhogs, not Warhogs, the what you call it, what you call that game? Harry Potter something. I think it's a Harry Potter. Hogwarts, not Warhogs. Warhogs. Hogwarts Legacy. Is it Hogwarts Legacy is coming to PlayStation Plus on April 15th. There's a bunch of other games to play for me on the PlayStation Plus, so thanks to Brendan, thanks to you, Mike, I'm able to, because otherwise I would just play Gran Turismo, me and Shuki, and that would be it, you know. And I have no problem playing only Gran Turismo. That's fine. I'm okay with that, you know. But I'm glad that I'm able to enjoy variety. So thanks to you, Mike. Thanks to you, Brendan. Can't thank you enough, Brendan, for making this happen. You know. That's why it says, you know, if people are wondering, says big thanks to Brendan. Now you know why it says walkthrough part 8. Big thanks to Brendan. I just want you guys to know that's why, you know. Because of him, I'm able to play this. And because of Mike, I'm able to enjoy PlayStation Plus. I wouldn't be playing this RoboCop, let me tell you. This RoboCop, nope, would not be playing it. Dragon Age would not be playing it. Raven would not be playing it. Armored Core would not be playing it. Siberia certainly would not be playing it. So, big thanks. And of course, Assassin's Creed Shadows, I would not be playing it if it wasn't for Brendan. Brendan knows gaming. Go check him out. Also go follow Mr. Mike as well. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate it. Yeah, just send me the codes and I'll add you guys on my Nintendo. My Nintendo Switch. And Shuki, yeah. Add Shuki on there as well. You can send me your code through Steam, Shuki, if you want. I'll just Oh, you don't have Nintendo Switch. I'm sorry, Shuki, I forgot. I'm sorry, I forgot. You don't have Nintendo Switch. It's all good. All right, I'm going to collect these keys and I'm going to call it a day. It's already 7:34 a.m. in the morning. It's already 3 hours and 58 minutes. 3 hours and 58 minutes already. Another great live stream. I'll probably take a little break from Assassin's Creed Shadows because I think people are getting sick and tired of me playing Assassin's Creed. Shuki's like, when are we gonna do Gran Turismo? I know, Shuki. It's been a while, man. We got to jump on Gran Turismo, dude. We have to. Got to get my Audi R8 red beast and my my Tomahawk. Remember that Tomahawk? Holy shit. That Tomahawk. Oh, fuck. That's not even a car, dude. That's like a supersonic missile or something. Jesus. I know, man. Same thing here, bro. I would love Nintendo Switch too. But first I need to find a job. I need to start working. And then once I save money, then I can, think about that. But I certainly am thinking about getting Nintendo Switch too. I mean, I like everything about it, dude. I'm like, I think this is gonna be their best their best Nintendo console. It has everything that you would want, honestly. It's such a great Nintendo console, dude. No, 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 no. Jump, jump. Let's go. Damn it. Come on. There you go.
Easiest way to stay safe is to stay hidden.
Collect the cash. I mean the keys. All right, I got the keys. It's all good. I got the keys. It's all good. I know it's so expensive, dude. Jesus. It's super expensive, man. Okay, I got the keys. It's all good. Got it. Yes, they do. They do. And you pay it yearly. You pay $50 a year. It's a once a year payment, and you're good for the entire year. It's once a year, $50, which I think it's great. $50, you get all of these games included. Super Nintendo Entertainment System, original Nintendo Entertainment System, you know. Nintendo 64, now with a GameCube. They even have Sega Genesis in there, so I think it's worth it. Like I said, they have Super Nintendo Entertainment System, Super Nintendo Entertainment System, original Nintendo Entertainment System, Nintendo 64, Sega Genesis. Yeah, it's a pretty good deal, man, for the whole year. Yeah. Can't complain. It's a pretty good deal. Okay. Let's see. I have 150 keys. Oh shit.
Your flame dies here.
Meet Lady Nene. Hold on, let me just get there really quick. Oh man, it's already been 4 hours. 60 hours I have put into this game. It's so hard to believe with all the backlash, right? The way people were trashing this game. I never thought I would ever play this game. But my goodness. You just realized how much propaganda and lies they were spitting about this game, and it's so not true. This is, I talked about this on my previous live streams, and I don't want to repeat myself like a broken record, but this is exactly why people have to try video games for themselves. You can't listen to other people. You have to try these video games for yourself, to see for yourself, And if you watch my live streams, if you watch my videos that I did on this game, I think it will give you a pretty good idea. Especially the conversation that me and Kemi had talking about this game. I think you will have also better understanding. Even that video I did, 44 minutes, where I was explaining everything about this game and what it has, what it doesn't have, and things like that. It will give you a really good idea on Assassin's Creed Shadows. And I think after watching all of these videos and live streams that I've done, and 60 hours that I put into this game, I think you will understand that everything that you heard about this game was false, was not true. But this game requires patience. It requires patience. It requires time and patience to play it. This is the only way that you're going to know what this game has to offer, truly offer. And the only way you're going to know that is if you are... Oh, wait, what is this? Keys. There we go. What are the keys? Well, the keys, it's for your Ubisoft Rewards program, so you can unlock new items. The more keys you have, the more items you can purchase. But I am going to take a little break from this game. 60 hours. I've been playing this. I think 60 hours. I have a pretty good idea about this game and what it is and what it's not, and I hope that these videos and live streams will help you guys make a decision whether or not you want to purchase this game. There's other ways you can play this game. If you have a Ubisoft Plus account, you can use your Ubisoft Plus account and link it with your Xbox, and you can play it on Xbox. So there's other ways you can enjoy this game, or you can play it on your PC. If you have a pretty good PC to run this, you can play it on the PC. But you certainly shouldn't miss out on this one.
자, 가시래. 여기서
I just want to talk to this lady Nene and just see what she has to say, and then we'll call it a day. Shuki, I know you want to go to bed. But I just need to see what she has to say. And I'll take a break from this game. There's other games I need to check out as well. I'll take a little break from Assassin's Creed Shadows. And another thing people need to understand, is this the best samurai game ever made? No. I think Ghost of Tsushima is the best samurai game ever made. What this is, it's Assassin's Creed first and foremost, but the Assassin's Creed that takes place in Japan, 1500s Japan. And it's trying to tell a story about these two characters who are also part of the Brotherhood Creed, how they became the part of the Brotherhood Creed, and what led them to become part of the Brotherhood Creed. Same thing with, Valhalla. Every Assassin's Creed game is dealing with the Creed Brotherhood or sisterhood, right? And this creed, it's what keeps everything together around the world, what keeps the world together all of these centuries, and I think that's the deeper part of Assassin's Creed. So first and foremost, this is an Assassin's Creed game that takes place in Japan. But is this the best samurai game? No. Ghost of Tsushima is the best samurai game. Okay? So, I think the people need to stop comparing Ghost of Tsushima to this game. Because Ghost of Tsushima, it's mainly focused on the whole entire culture of Bushido, of samurais. Here, there's a little bit of that too, but it's a Assassin's Creed universe. The Assassin's Creed universe happens to have these two characters in Japan in 1500s during the samurais and ronins, right? and shinobis. And then later on, shogunists and, anti-shogunists, pro-shogunists. If you guys don't know what the shogunists are, well, go Google and research, okay? I don't have time to go through all the details about shogunist, who the shogunists are, who the ronins are, right? Who the shinobis are. What is the code of Bushido? All of this stuff you need to learn. So, Assassin's Creed Shadows, it's its own game that's part of the Assassin's Creed lore. Lore. You know what the lore is? The universe. So, first and foremost, you have to look at this game not as, the best samurai game. No, it's not. It's set in a samurai world, but, first and foremost, it's about that Assassin's Creed lore. L-O-R-E. L-O-R-E. Lore. Lore. Meaning universe. Lore is universe. The universe of Assassin's Creed that takes place to, Egypt, pharaohs, Vikings, Knight Templars, so it goes through many different periods of time. But one unique thing that keeps the Assassin's Creed interesting is this creed. That creed, Assassin's Creed. And what is this brotherhood? What is the meaning of this brotherhood? What is the meaning of this sisterhood? Why has such a big impact on the world? And I think that's what you discover when you play this Assassin's Creed lore since 2007, created by Jade Raymond. She created this lore of Assassin's Creed. Jade Raymond. She's the creative director. And since 2007, all the way till now, 2025, you will understand first you need to understand what the Assassin's Creed is. Don't focus too much on, it's about Vikings, it's about samurais, it's about Templars. No, that's part of it. Yes, part of the lore, part of the universe. Or pirates, it's part of it, sure, pirates as well. But the creed, the unity of that creed is that symbol that keeps all of this together. So, I hope this explanation kind of gives you a better idea the difference between Assassin's Creed Shadows and Ghost of Tsushima. I mean, I understand why people want to compare Ghost of Tsushima and Rise of Ronin to this game, but at the same time, they need to understand that they're three different games. And they all have different meanings. Three different games. They are set in Japan during the samurai era, but they all have different meanings. You see what I just said? See what I just said? They are all set in a samurai era. Samurai era. Code of Bushido. But all three of these games have different meanings. Rise of Ronin has a different meaning. Ghost of Tsushima has a different meaning. And this here has a different meaning. They all have different meaning. So I hope this helps you understand like what I'm trying to tell you. Guys, me doing these videos, doing these live streams, hopefully this helps for you to understand like how I look at Assassin's Creed Shadows and how I look at Ghost of Tsushima and how I look at Rise of Ronin. Anyway, let me talk to this lady, Lady Nene, and then we'll call it a day. Shuki wants to go to bed, wants to sleep. All right, let me just talk to her really quick and see what she has to say. Lady Nene. Oh, she's down here. She's down there in that house. Oh shit, shit. Oh, I have to fight. Oh fuck. I didn't know I had to fight these guys. Well, we'll do this some other time. We'll do it some other time. You know. Some other time. Because, you know, I have to fight those guys and then I have to, you know, defeat them, and that will take time, and then I have to talk to her, so we don't have time for that. No, Katie, I have no Game Pass, not yet. Don't have it. I just can't. It's like $20 a month. It's like, ugh. It's $20 a month. I can't do it. $20 a month's too much. I wish that they would like I used to like Game Pass when it was $15 a month, you know. It's just like they keep raising the price, you know. It's just like, think about the, I'm not saying that it's not worth it, but it's just like, damn it, Microsoft, they keep raising the price, you know. And they said in the future, you know, it's interesting, when you go to the Game Pass to sign up for Game Pass, it tells you, there's like a little fine print that says, we reserve the rights. There's a fine print. It says, we reserve the rights to raise the price on your membership at any given time. So they might jack it up to like $24.99, $25.99, $29.99, $30. Imagine $30 a month. Like, damn, you know. But is it worth it? Yeah, I think it's worth it. But I just wish that they would, like, you know, lower that price. All right, guys, I have to get going. Gotta go. I've been blabbing too much for 4 hours and 26 minutes. Time for me to go. Been blah 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 blah. Oh, you don't have to do that, Katie. You don't have to do that. I mean, it's up to you if you want to, but you don't have to. You don't have to, you know. You don't have to do it. I mean, I feel bad, you know, just like, because I'm so not used to, like, you know, people paying stuff for me. It's just like, it's like embarrassing, you know what I mean? I mean, I appreciate you doing that. I mean, it's up to you if you want to, you know, but it's just like, I don't want to, you know what I mean? I don't want to be too much pressure for anybody. Like, it's like I feel like it's almost like, how do I say this? Like, I'm just like not used to even this with with Brendan. Then I was just like, oh man, it's too much money, dude. Like, you paid $77 for this Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like, Jesus, man. Like, I love you, I appreciate you, but my God, are you okay? Are you sure you can do it? Well, thank you, Shuki. I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you. And also what Mike has done. It's just I feel like it's just like, I don't want to say I feel like a bum, but certainly it makes me feel like a bum. It's like, please, and it just kind of feels, I don't know, like, it's just like, I want to play these games with you guys, but I feel bad, like I have to beg you guys to do it, to help me out. It's just like, it's very like, it's not me really. It's like, because I've never been in this position, and it just kind of like, it's just, kind of sucks, man. But I appreciate you have mail. What's in the mail? Let me see. Got it. Got you. All right. So I got Katie, I got Mike. Perfect. I'll add you guys on my Nintendo. They have that Atomfall game. Well, they do have a couple of things, Katie. They have Atomfall. They have South of Midnight. Cammy was talking about South of Midnight, and it's a fun game. He talked about it. Says he likes it. I haven't played it, so I don't know, but he says he likes it. So there's Atomfall, which is set in UK. It's after some nuclear spill or something, or it's like almost like a Chernobyl, but Chernobyl in UK. And it's like, it's not a Fallout. It's kind of Fallout, but not really Fallout. But it's the Fallout like set in UK, but just a little bit different from what I understand. It's called Atomfall, and that looks intriguing. That looks interesting. And then there is another game called South of Midnight, which is set in Louisiana, in the deep south in Louisiana. And it's like a fantasy folklore, southern fantasy folklore type, video game. And then there's this another game that's coming out. It's called Expedition 33. Expedition 33, I think. It's made by this French studio. It's like a Final Fantasy RPG role-playing game, and it looks very intriguing, very interesting. Actually, it's something I've been looking into. And then there is, of course, Doom: The Dark Ages. Of course, Doom: The Dark Ages. So there's some pretty good games lined up here and there. And of course they have Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, which still, needs to be fixed. I don't know. Did they fix it? Katie, Mike, did they fix it? Is it still the same? Did they fix it? I don't know. Did they fix it? What a disaster with a Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. It's a shame, because I really wanted us to like fly around together land on places. Like, you can show me places in UK, we can land, we can walk around. Or I can show you places down here, we can land and walk around. But the game is just, from what I heard, it's well, you've seen some of the photos and videos that I took from the live stream. You've seen what a disaster I mean, the Microsoft Flight Simulator is 2024. Some fixes, but still a lot of buggy planes. Yeah, it's such a disappointment. Honestly, the one video game that has really disappointed me was Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, because I was like, Asobo Studios has been working on the 2020 version, and they have done a great job on 2020 version. And I was so confident that they learned so much in the past 5 years that 2024 should be smooth ride. But man, totally opposite. It's just total disaster. So Game Pass, they do have some games, certainly, like Expedition 33. It's a pretty interesting one. And then, of course, the Doom, the Dark Ages, coming out. Certainly, that's a big one. That's certainly a big one. And then there's always Call of Duty. You know, we can jump into Call of Duty and play that. There's Forza Horizon. We can jump into that. But there's one video game that me and Brendan really want to play. And it's coming out June 10th. Katie and Mike. And I don't know if you guys will like it or not, but me and Brendan have been really like keeping our eye on this game. It's called Mind's Eye. It's set in a futuristic Las Vegas, Nevada. And it's about the AI robots and how the artificial intelligence robots are taking over, taking our jobs, doing everything for us, you know. And it's called The Mind's Eye. It's from the creators of previous Grand Theft Auto 3, 4, and 5, and Vice City. And they worked on the previous Grand Theft Auto games. The guy who owns this new studio, I forgot the name of the studio, it's actually the one who worked on all these previous Grand Theft Auto games. So it's kind of like a Grand Theft Auto with the next generation graphics set in a futuristic Las Vegas. So that's certainly the game that me and Brendan are keeping an eye on, and me too, certainly. It looks pretty good, actually. It really does. So I like the whole concept of Chappie and iRobot mixed with Grand Theft Auto. So it should be a lot of fun. But we'll see. You know, maybe it's a disappointment. You never know. That's why we have to play these games, you know. Alright guys, it's time for me to make some breakfast. Time for me to go. I will add you guys on my Nintendo Switch. Katie, Mike, thank you for giving me your code number so I can add you. Thank you guys. Thank you Brendan for this game. I really appreciate it. I'm loving every minute of Assassin's Creed Shadows. I will take a little break from Assassin's Creed Shadows. I think people are getting sick and tired of me playing Assassin's Creed Shadows, and I don't blame them. Thank you, Shuki. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Katie. Thank you, Bronco. Thank you, Jose. And everybody else on the sidelines, you know the rules. Everybody else on the sidelines, you know the rules. You have to pass the test. 3 questions. Honestly, I don't know why people are so upset about this, Katie. Because it's 3 simple questions that they have to answer. Are you a gamer? What is your favorite game? And tell us about your favorite game. This is the easiest, like, 3 questions you could ever ask. But we ask these questions because we want to have a community of genuine gamers. You know, we're not looking to create a circus. You know, we don't want to do that. I mean, we could create a circus, but, you know, it's going to be too much drama. It's going to be too much craziness. People will not enjoy it. We don't want to do that. We just want to create a place where gamers could, as it's like you want to forget all your problems that you're dealing with in real life, all the stress that's going on in real life. You want to forget about and escape the real life drama and stress, and you want to come here to talk about the video games and think about the video games, because I think video games brings us together. I think video games can bring positivity. But if we talk about the politics divides people. It doesn't do anything good for anybody. Politics, it's very nasty. I don't like talking about politics ever. Never. Current events, there's nothing good about the current events. It's all negative, gloom and doom, you know, end of the world, World War III, all this craziness, right? None of that stuff will help us talking about it. So I want this to be strictly gaming community where we're just talking about games, talking about upcoming Nintendo Switch 2, playing Nintendo Switch 2 games, upcoming PlayStation games, Xbox games, talking about MetaQuest 3 and even upcoming MetaQuest 4, right? Anything that's regarding video games. Yes, you can talk about MetaQuest, you know, because MetaQuest, it's video games as well. They have video games, VR games. We don't mind talking about VR games like Batman Arkham Shadow. Batman Arkham Shadow looks pretty good. That's the one VR game I would really love to play. It's called Batman Arkham Shadow. There's, you know, anything that's regarding video games. Anything with video games, sure. Can we talk about the movies? Look, I love movies. I'm sure everybody loves movies. I'm sure Mike, Shuki, Katie, they all love movies. Who doesn't? That's not the question. But it's not appropriate for us to talk about the movies when we're talking about the video games, you know. And I mean, because then people will say, well, aren't you guys supposed to be talking about the video games? Why are you talking about the movies, right? So I want the algorithm to focus, because algorithm can see what we're doing on this channel, and the algorithm will say, well, these guys are a little bit about this, a little bit about that, so we really don't know. Should we promote them? Should we put them here, put them there? So I want the algorithm to be just focused on this channel as a gaming video games community, just video games, anything regarding video games, and that's what I want to do, you know. And I mean, and I know some people don't like that. They're not happy with that because they want me to be their dancing monkey, you know, to do John Wick Returns and to, you know, to entertain them for free. Well, come on, you know. That's not how it works. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that, look, I don't mind entertaining people. It's not all about the money. And I did that in a Horizon World. Katie knows. Mike knows. People who know me in a Horizon World, they know that. I've entertained people for free. I stayed in the character. And I enjoy doing it. It was fun. But, you know, I need to dedicate my time and energy to this channel. Because if I'm in a Horizon World, well, then I can do this. If I'm spending most of my time entertaining people for free in a Horizon world, well, guess what? Then I can't do this. I can't be at the two places at the same time. I have to pick and choose. And that's not to say that I'm not going to go back and go and visit Horizon World. I honestly, guys, I just don't know when. The amount of emails I'm getting from people asking me, when are you going to come back? When are you going to come back? I said, I don't know. I can't give you a definitive answer because people want the definitive answer. When are you coming back? It's John Wick. We want the John Wick. John Wick Returns. Please, please. I was like, first of all, I have to be ready for that character. Psychologically, mentally, it's not that simple to stay in a character and think like him and move like him and smile like him. That's not an easy thing to do. So I have to be prepared for that. It's a task. It's not like I just like flip the switch and woohoo, go in there. Keanu Reeves, So I don't know when I'm gonna be back, and I don't want to like give you guys a false date. Hey, he's coming back on this date. I did say to Renee, I did say to Benny, I will be coming soon, but coming soon when? I don't know when, Katie. It's like just coming soon. Thank you, Katie. And let me tell you, it's been what? 2 months. 2 months. It's been over 2 months, Katie. I haven't touched that. What you call it? MetaQuest 3. I told Renee because I need to add you guys as a friend. I have you guys on that. I just need to add you. I need to unblock you and add you guys on my MetaQuest 3 so we can, go in there and hang out. And I didn't get a chance to do that. If you're still wondering, well, why am I still blocked? It's because Katie and Mike, I didn't get a chance yet to, to turn on. I told Renee I didn't get a chance yet to turn on my MetaQuest because I just left it, turned it off and left it. I just put it there in the bedroom and just left it there. But when I do come back, I will add you guys on there. You will be added. Everyone will be there. But I agree with you, Katie. You're absolutely right. You're 100% right about that. And I'm not that difficult to find. People say to me, and I don't want to spend too much time about this, but I would have people come to me in a Horizon world and they would say, I don't believe you have a YouTube channel. I don't believe that you have that many videos and you have a YouTube channel. I think you're lying. You probably put some fake link of your friend. I had people tell me that's not you. Like this guy. I said, no, that's probably somebody you know. That's probably a friend of yours and you're just using his link to help him. No, they said, no, you're using what was it? Artificial intelligence voice. You're using a Keanu Reeves AI voice. You're just you are whatever fraud. You fraud, and I'm like, hey, if you don't believe me, it's like Katie says, come see me. I mean, if you want to hear the voice, if you want me to show you how I do the voice, then come see me. Like Katie says, come see me. I'm not that difficult to find. You click on my profile, then you click on my Instagram, and when you click on the Instagram, the link, it's right there. Like you can't miss it. Even Renee says, how do they miss it? Like it's right there, Katie. It's like the link, it's like, it's right there. It's right there. Like how do you miss that link, You know how many people came in? Katie, only 2 people came in. Only 2 people. I only had 2 people come in from Gatsby. Only 2 people. And I'm like, really? Out of all those people that they were following me, that they were, watching me, hanging out with me, having a good time with me, right? Since December 2023 all the way through last year 2024, all those people that were there, and I'm looking at it, I'm like, really? Only 2 people came in out of 800, Katie. Out of 800 people, only 2 people came in to see me, to say hi. And look, I'm not upset with anybody there, Katie. A lot of people think I don't want to go there because of they removed the mountains because of me. And well, they did. Gatsby did remove the mountains because of me. And I just felt like, I go there to entertain people, Katie. I go there to have a good time. And what do I get in return? I get slap in the face. It's your fault, Johnny boy, John Wick. You're the one that's responsible. You're the one doing this. You're the one doing that. Blah, blah, blah. It's all you. I heard about you. Yeah, it's like, I'm like, really? I come here to entertain you guys. I come here to have a good time, but I'm the bad guy. And I just felt like I don't want to cause problems for anybody. I was just like, dude, I told Renee, the same thing I told Renee. I said, they want me to come back, but then I come back, and right away, I'm the problem. I'm the problem. I'm the center of the attention, and I'm the problem. It's like, oh, you're the commotion, Johnny. You create commotion. People, they're like flocking towards you. They're flocking. They're like a magnet. They're just coming towards you, and it's like, yeah, well, what do you want me to do? People want to be around me. They like what I'm doing. So what? We go to the mountains to have some fun. We don't do anything stupid there. We don't do nothing crazy there. We just go in there to have some fun, just to laugh and have some fun, comedy, Exactly, dude. I agree, dude. Did you see the world? It's called Alien Nightclub on man, I gotta show you this world. I showed it to Benny. I showed it to Benny. I showed it to Renee. I showed it to some other few more people. It's like on an asteroid rock. Mike and Katie and Shuki, you're on this asteroid rock, and they have aliens serving the drinks and everything, and you can go in there and take photos with aliens. You can drink. You can chill out, and they're playing this like a Prodigy electronic music, with the drum and bass, this electronic nice music. Dude, it's so much fun, dude. I remember going there, chilling out, having a good time, and that's what I heard. White Lotus Club Scenic, yeah. Dude, there's other places. There's so many other places. But here's the thing. Those places are always empty. Because Gatsby's, it's the intersection. That's the sad part about the Horizon world. There's so many cool worlds in a Horizon, within a Horizon world. But the problem is, Mike, everybody flocks towards Gatsby's. And Gatsby's has how many instances? So many instances. They're always full. Always full. All the instances are full. And everybody's going to those instances instead of going, to these other places. They're much, much better. Believe me. And that's why it's hard to compete with Gatsby's, Mike, because they're like top dogs. With the first thing you see when you click on a Horizon world, you see Gatsby's, right? And it's that social intersection where everybody goes there. But there's way better worlds. Believe me, there's way better worlds. Yeah, most of the worlds are empty. That's the sad part, you know. They're beautiful, like this alien world. Shuki would love that. Like this alien nightclub that's on the on this giant asteroid rock, and this asteroid rock is of course floating through the space, right? You're floating through the space on this asteroid rock, and there's this nightclub in there. It's so much fun. It's a lot of fun, but there's no one there. And you know how many times I would invite people to join me? To experience this nightclub, to be there, and then nobody comes in. They all want me to come in to Gatsby's. Come to Gatsby's. You know, and don't get me wrong. I like Gatsby's. I had a lot of great experience. I had a lot of fun at Gatsby's. I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say that I didn't, because then I would be a liar if I said that. Then I would be like in that song from Henry Rollins, I am a liar. Then I would be lying. Yes, I had a great time. I met Renee there. I met other people there. I met so many cool people there. Don't get me wrong. I had a lot of fun at Gatsby's. I met Benny there. But the thing is, Gatsby's is not the same. I mean, they have changed. It, you know, the whole how do I say this? The vibe has changed. You know what I mean? The vibe, it's not like fun vibe. Everybody's just like a chip on their shoulders. Nobody's having a good time. Everybody's like, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. I'm going to mute you. I'm going to report you. Everybody's touchy feelings. Everybody cannot take a joke. Everybody's offended. Then why are you there? You want to be there to have a good time. I don't understand that, man. Help me understand this. And I know we're changing of the subject, and I'm breaking my own rule right now, but that's okay. We can break that rule just once. Help me understand this. People spend $300, $600 to buy these headsets, and they put them on, and then they go there. They create their own avatar. They use their desired name and their avatar, whatever they want their avatar to look like. And then they go there, and then they're causing drama. Anxiety. I don't get that. Aren't you supposed to go there to have fun? Isn't that the whole point of putting on that VR headset? Creating the character. It's called acting. Oh, I can't believe John Wick said that. John Wick said this. It's a fictional character. It's acting. I'm acting. It's acting. It's a theater. It's a theater. Don't take it seriously. I always tell people, it's a theater. It's like going to Broadway. It's a theater. Like, no, he's a freak. Freak. I will report you right now. And then you get reported, and I'm the bad guy. I had 2 strikes. 2 strikes. For nothing. I got 2 strikes for entertaining people. You believe that shit? I got 2 strikes because I'm entertaining people for free. And I got 2 strikes. I agree, Shuki. It's just sad, man. You know, people have really become sad these days. Instead of having a good time, you know, haven't we learned anything? Life is short, man. Life is short, man. Have a good time, you know. Enjoy life. You know, I mean, just like have a good time, man. Life is short as it is. Have a good time, man. Enjoy life, you know what I mean? Everybody's just so into themselves, like, ooh, like, have a good time, enjoy yourself, man. Jesus Christ, you know. All right, I gotta go eat my oatmeal. Oatmeal. Breakfast oatmeal. Yes, sir. Take care, Mike. Thank you, Katie. Tonight, I'll be coming in later on tonight. I don't know what I'm going to play. I will let you guys know. I have no idea yet. We'll figure it out. Maybe I'll jump in on the party chat. Maybe we'll jump in on the party chat. Maybe I'll play some RoboCop. We'll jump in on the party chat. We'll see. But I'll be back later on tonight. And thank you, Katie. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Shuki. Thank you, Jose. Thank you, Bronco. Thank you, Brendan. Thank you, Brendan. And everybody else on the sidelines. Look. It's 3 questions. Very simple 3 questions. Are you a gamer? What game is your favorite game? Tell us about your favorite game. Simple. 3 simple questions. What are you the gamer? What's your favorite game? Tell us about your favorite game. 3 simple questions that you should know on top of your head. What's your favorite game? Tell us about your favorite game. And are you the gamer? If the answer is yes, you're the gamer. Second question is, what's your favorite game? Okay, tell us about your favorite game. It's the question number 3. And that's it. Very simple. Simple test. Not that difficult. It's easiest questions. All right, guys, I gotta go. I have a phone call. Somebody's calling me. See who it is. All right, guys. Take care.